the world's most famous arena, the pinnacle of canine competition.
Start spreading the news.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, a great event in the world of the show dog.
After 5 long years, the Westminster Dog Show is back home at Madison Square Garden.
Dog Day in Madison Square Garden, New York.
You look around, the house is full.
Where legends are made, where poise meets passion.
Stunning, just stunning.
This is it. This is their spotlight.
A showcase of the elegance, presence, and indescribable it factor that makes a champion.
The beauty of this breed.
They're just incredible dogs.
Tonight, 4 groups take center stage for a chance at Tuesday's ultimate prize.
Best in Show at Westminster.
The Best in Show winner.
The Best in Show winner at the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
It's up to you.
It's more than a competition. It's a homecoming. Welcome to the 149th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show at Madison Square Garden.
Westminster Pre-Show Live is presented by Purina Pro Plan. We are here in New York City at Madison Square Garden in Midtown Manhattan, where tonight we are thrilled to bring you the 149th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. So many dogs arriving. I have the best seat in the house. Please sit and stay a while. Just 30 minutes from now, the fur will fly as these champions take to the ring and participate in the greatest dog show on earth. This is an event unlike any other. Over the next 2 nights, more than 200 of the canines from around the world will compete for the ultimate prize of Best in Show. Hello, and thank you so much for joining us. I'm Jenny Taft. This is the best seat in the house. I said that. Look at this place. Nearly 2,500 dogs from across the globe began this long journey to Westminster, and for the first time in 5 years, that road has led back to its original home here at Madison Square Garden. For the next 2 evenings, the Mecca of Hoops transforms once again into the Palace of Pups, and tonight we'll see more than 100 dogs compete and find out which 4 group winners will compete for Best in Show tomorrow night on FS1. So this is all about the dogs, and it's simply the world's most iconic dog show, and we have the maps to prove it. We have entries from all 50 states, with California, Pennsylvania, Florida, New York, and Texas leading the way. Dogs from 12 other countries have also made the trek, with 78 coming from our neighbors to the north, and so many more from all over the world. These pooches are ready to take a bite out of the Big Apple, and so are the duo calling tonight's action, Chris Myers and Jason Hogue. Hey, guys.
Hey, Jenny boy, this event as the Oscars of dog shows. We know what they'll be wearing. We're not sure how they'll handle the stage. That's why we're going to bring it to you live. You have judged and showed dogs here. And as Jenny mentioned, I mean, where it all began in Manhattan, going back to 1877, but back at the Garden, one of the famous sports arenas known around the world. But tonight, among the dogs we'll see in America Loves Jason, a comeback story, a dog coming out of retirement with just one more shot at possibly getting the group win in Best in Show.
Yeah, it was a great day today in the breed ring. We saw Bourbon, the Whippet, come back out of retirement. She's over 9 years old. You might remember her. She went reserve Best in Show in 2020 and 2021, and she came back today and beat all the youngsters, and she's here again, hoping to win the Hound Group tonight.
And a well-aged Bourbon, I should say. Her brother was whiskey, a heck of a family, right? But
great family.
At age 9,
perfect pairing.
At age 9, that's the oldest dog that we'll see tonight.
Correct, yeah, and we had Stump. You might remember that Westminster loves a great veteran, so we had Stump, the Sussex Spaniel, come back and win Best in Show at over 10 years old. So it can happen.
We're just getting cranked up. That's one of the storylines we'll be watching. Let's check in with Jamie Little to see what's going on behind the scenes backstage. Jamie?
Well, Chris, this certainly is where all the action is. You see all the pups getting primped and pampered. There's hairspray flying, baby powder, blow dryers. We got the Basset Hounds, the Beagles. You're going to see a lot of dogs here tonight. 4 different groups will be shown. How about the Afghan Hound? Zaida, look at this beauty. Put on a show in the ring earlier today. Look at Willie. Her owner, handler, got the hair, got the suit. You guys are ready to go. Your energy matches each other. Best of luck tonight. Told me it is a dream to be here at the show. Jenny, we're just kicking things off, but the energy here, the nerves, everybody is ready to go.
Jamie, thank you so much. I have a feeling you're going to have a fun night. As we mentioned, 4 groups will take the court tonight: the Hound, Toy, Non-Sporting, and Herding group. So the question is, can the Non-Sporting group sniff out a repeat? We will have to wait and see. We got smiles all around, and guys, tonight is just the beginning. Here's a look at the events ahead. Tomorrow, pre-judging for our final 3 groups will commence at 1 p.m. Eastern on FS2, as will the junior showmanship preliminaries, and then we're back for the pre-show starting at 7 p.m. here on FS1. Group judging resumes at 7:30, and we'll cap the evening by crowning our best in show for 2025. And it's so great to be back here at this iconic venue known as the world's most famous arena. Madison Square Garden has been home to thousands of historic moments across sports, music, and entertainment. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this trip down memory lane.
Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena, has hosted some of the most unforgettable moments in sports and entertainment history. In 1971, the fight of the century saw Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier battle for heavyweight supremacy in one of the most anticipated bouts of all time. Since 1877, the Westminster Dog Show has been held at MSG 137 times, making it the Garden's longest-running tradition. In 1994, the Rangers broke a 54-year curse, lifting the Stanley Cup in front of a euphoric home crowd. And in 2014, Billy Joel made the Garden his second home, setting records as its longest-running performer.
Wow, some truly magical moments, and we cannot wait to create some more over the next 2 nights. The fun is just getting started from right here in New York City, and these dogs know if they can make it here, they can make it anywhere.
If I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York.
Since 2012, Purina Pro Plan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, coworker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Westminster Pre-Show Live, and there is certainly no shortage of cuteness here in Midtown Manhattan. These adorable pooches are eager to put their best paws forward at one of the most prestigious events in the sports world. Well, this is such a special event to cover every single year. I know I circle it on my calendar always, and so much of that has to do with the people in the sport of dog. Well, Jamie Little has a special story on someone who gave so much to Westminster.
That's right, Jenny. The dog show world has lost one of its giants, Kaz Hosaka, who won Best in Show in this very show with his miniature poodle Sage. He passed away 1 month later last June. Kaz's approach to the show ring mirrored his approach to life, a constant yet humble student of his craft and a never-ending quest for perfection.
Best in Show. This is what it's all about.
Miniature poodle. Kaz Hosaka handling, one of the great dog people.
Kaz was one of those people that was larger than life in the dog show world.
He really was such a great person, always caring for the young generation.
He had this individual with, such an incredible level of talent, and at the same time, an appreciation for the sport.
His drive to want to be the best was why he went towards the poodle.
Every single poodle that he competed at the upper levels with was always groomed to perfection and presented to perfection.
This is my 45th Westminster. Today's the day, my last show.
The Best in Show winner is the miniature poodle.
She gave me a great performance for me. I'm proud of this dog.
What a day. What a day.
He was the pinnacle that we all looked up to and wanted to be. It allows all of us in the sport to say, okay, let's achieve and be as wonderful as he was.
A true ambassador of the sport. And I wish everybody can carry his flag.
This is my life. I came to this country for try to win these shows. I think I'm very, very lucky. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Kaz certainly did so much for this sport, and he truly will be missed. For more on Kaz, Jenny is with the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show President, Don Stirs.
Jamie, thank you so much. And Don, it is so lovely to see you every single year. And that was an emotional piece. I know that you were so close with Kaz. So before we move on and talk about so much that we can look forward to tonight, I want to give you a moment to reflect on what he meant to this Westminster community.
Sure. Kaz was a personal friend and an icon in the sport. And my heart goes out to his wife, Roxy, and all of his friends and all the people in the sport, because of the loss. I think the video captured it beautifully. And he'll always be a part of Westminster history. No question about that.
We're going to be thinking about him, no doubt, tonight and throughout the next 2 nights. And we are so excited to be back at the Garden. Don, tell me what it means to you, because you have so much history here. What is it like to be back in New York City?
Yeah, I mean, this is where it all started for Westminster, the place called Gilmore Gardens, and in every iteration of Madison Square Garden as it developed and moved and on. And for Westminster to have been displaced, during the last few years, to come back home, and just in time, right, for our 150th anniversary next year. So we're super excited.
There's something special about seeing dogs just walking around New York City. The most beautiful dogs around. And Don, there's so much at Westminster that is fun and exciting, and something that you are pretty good at, fly ball, a new event here. What haven't you done? You've been Best in Show, you've been a judge. Tell me about fly ball and where this came about from.
So we were looking for something fun and exciting to bring to our canine celebration on Saturday, and we decided to go with fly ball, which is this rapid-fire, fun thing. And I was over there welcoming the fly ball competitors, and one of the ladies turned around and said to me, "Hey, would you like to run a dog?" I'm like,
Sure.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Well, you look great. I could see that competitive side of you coming out a little bit.
Yeah, it kicked in. It kicked in. The jacket came off. The tie got tucked. I got the equipment over. I was set and ready. And no bragging, but Cal did win his heat. So.
Oh, no bragging, obviously. Well, it has a lot to do with this guy. Don, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great to have you always. We miss you on our team, but we're so happy that you're running all things here at Westminster.
Thank you so much, Jenny. It's
Enjoy
so good
the
to see
next
you.
couple nights. Well, there is so much tension that continues to build here as we get closer to the start of group judging. When we come back, we'll recap one of the most popular events of Westminster weekend. The world's best dog shows off their special moves right here in the city that never sleeps.
Some chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Bravecto. Bravo.
ProPlan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina ProPlan. Since 2012, Purina ProPlan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina ProPlan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
We're back with Westminster Pre-Show Live, and these proud champions are getting ready to chase the tail of the famous Westminster Ring. We'll see 4 groups tonight, each of which will send 1 representative to Best in Show tomorrow night. And so much has already taken place this weekend, including a relatively new tradition that has become a fan favorite, the 12th annual Masters Agility Championship, which aired Saturday on Fox. And this is the competition where dogs show off their incredible athleticism, tearing through an obstacle course full of jumps, ramps, teeter-totters, tunnels, and of course, the weed pools. It's like a Marine boot camp obstacle course, but for dogs, and it is endlessly entertaining. 300 dogs over 5 different height classes entered to become this year's Masters Agility Champion. And here are the results. We have to say congratulations to Vanish, the Border Collie, and her handler, Emily Clareman, who took home this year's top prize. Other winners include Gabby, the Papillon, in the 8-inch group, Swindle, the Shetland Sheepdog, in the 12-inch group. Another Border Collie, Shelby Cobra, took top honors in the 20-inch group. And finally, a Weimaraner, Sterling, won the 24-inch group. And right now, let's send it back to Chris Myers and Jason Hope.
Yeah, thank you, Jenny. And among the dogs, we'll see tonight the German Shepherd Mercedes, the cousin of Rumor, German Shepherd that won Best in Show back in 2017. When you were watching Narrowing the Field, you happened to notice among the groups, I would say, a shake-up in one and maybe a budding rivalry in another.
Yeah, in the Afghan ring. You might remember Louis, the black Afghan that won the group last year. Well, he was up against Zeta, the red Afghan female. And this year, Zeta came through. So Louis didn't make it through to the group this time, but Zeta's here tonight, so I expect great things from her.
And in the toy group, we do have 25 entries. A little bit of an upset here or there.
Yeah, we saw a couple top dogs in the toy group lose today. We saw the Maltese Cookie that's been doing a lot of winning. She did not make it out of the breed. And then we saw Vito the Pug, one of the top dogs in America, not win the breed either. So anybody can win here. It's an amazing show. So
among some of the other dogs that we will see tonight, from what you observed today, anywhere else where the competition is a little bit tighter?
I think tonight we saw, the German Shepherd's going to come through, Mercedes again. That's going to be a real competitor later tonight, and she had to win a really tough breed to get here, so she proved herself early.
All right, we'll be watching closely and calling the action throughout tonight and tomorrow night as we get to Best in Show. Let's go back to Jenny.
Chris, thank you so much. There's something special about hearing all the barking behind me. The countdown continues. We are getting closer and closer to the action. The judging is just about set to begin right here in the heart of New York City. Westminster Pre-Show Live winds down, and we begin the big show after this.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, coworker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Some chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Bravecto, bravo.
ProPlan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina ProPlan.
Westminster Pre-Show Live is presented by Purina Pro Plan. And last night in the Big Easy, it was all about the Eagles who soared tonight here in the Big Apple. These championship caliber canines take center stage in pursuit of greatness. We're just about ready to kick off night one. The Hound Group, the first of 4 groups we'll see tonight, is minutes away from entering the ring. Time now to get things started. Let's go out to the longtime ring announcer for the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, Michael Lefebvre.
Welcome to the 149th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show at Madison Square Garden.
Ladies and gentlemen, will everyone please rise for the presentation of colors by the Color Guard from the Marine Barracks, Washington. The Color Guard is here tonight to honor 250 years of the Marine Corps' unwavering commitment to its motto of Semper Fidelis, or always faithful. Please join in celebrating 2.5 centuries of faithful service to our nation. And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome our special guest for the singing of our national anthem. He is an accomplished singer, songwriter, model, and actor, originally from Shreveport, Louisiana, now starring in Maybe Happy Ending on Broadway. Please welcome Des Duran.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big Westminster cheer for Mr. Des Duran. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've been waiting for. May we have the Hound Group in the ring, please.
The wait is over. Grab your dogs, get comfortable. The 149th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is next.
Since 2012, Purina Pro Plan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star.
All 35 breeds and varieties in the hound group are excellent hunters. Scent hounds like the Basset and Beagle use their heightened sense of smell to track game over long distances, while sight hounds like the Borzoi and Greyhound use their incredible speed and agility. They could probably beat me in a race. This is a pretty vocal group, and when they start baying, you know they're onto something. So rev up those engines. The hounds are on the hunt for a Westminster win.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. Our thanks to two-time defending Indy 500 champ Joseph Newgarden. You'll see him at the Daytona 500 on Fox at the start of the IndyCar season, March 2nd in St. Petersburg, Florida. We're live in New York with Jason Hope, Chris Myers, and thanks for tuning in. Madison Square Garden, the 149th Best in Show, Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, and we welcome you as our judge, Harold Tatro III, will be working the hound group.
Yes, also passionately known as Red. As you can see, he's a great man. He's been a long-standing dog man. He's interested in Whippets. He breeds Whippets, Chihuahuas, Lakeland Terriers, so he's got a very diverse taste that he's going to apply tonight to this group.
This is his second Westminster assignment. You see 25 years of judging experience. Michael Lefebvre, our ring announcer, to get us going.
The Afghan hound has been a recognizable breed since approximately 4000 BC as the hunting dog of the royal family. A swift sight hound, he is pursued by gazelle and snow leopards and hare while following huntsmen on horseback. In this country, the Afghan hound has enjoyed success in the show ring, lure coursing, obedience, and agility. This is Afghan hound, number 15.
Yeah, go down and back.
All right, so there's noticeably a cool tail and a lot of hair.
Yes, that tail is very breed specific, so we actually call for that ring tail and also those prominent hip bones that you're going to see as the dog goes down and back. That's what we want to see in this breed, and it's very important.
Nice free-flowing gait.
And right around, please.
And this is Zeta, and I think she's going to be a big contender tonight. She came out of a very strongly contested best of breed today. And I think we're going to see why right now. This beautiful gait and the way she carries her head. Just lovely.
Upright smile. From Illinois. Illinois, one of the 50 states represented here. Hey, if we look back to last year, and you talked about Louis the Afghan hound winning this group.
Yeah, it was very tough. That's who she beat today. So, that was a hard win to beat a Westminster Group winner.
A descendant of the colonial Virginia hounds, the American English Coonhound was developed to run fox by day and raccoon by night. The American English Coonhound has the strength, grace, and attitude of a well-conditioned athlete. The breed is pleasant, alert, confident, and sociable with both humans and dogs, possessing a kind, houndy expression. This is American English Coonhound, number 7.
The name Ollie, and back-to-back entries from Illinois in this group.
That's good. Close to my home state. And the American English Coonhound, this breed actually can lay claim to almost all the Coonhound breeds with the exception of the Plothound. So this is one of the foundation breeds that you're going to see for all the rest of the Coonhounds.
And they climb trees.
Yes, it's part of their hunting style. So they would tree the raccoon and bay at the raccoon to signal where the dog was. The raccoon was, sorry.
Yeah. Well,
the American Foxhound was developed to hunt fox and coyote over the rough terrain of North America. These hounds can hunt individually or in packs, differentiating them from English foxhounds. They enjoy the company of both other dogs and humans and are jovial, if not clowning, in nature. This is American Foxhound, number 12.
All right, anybody clowning in nature is okay with me. I like the color combination, very stark, attractive.
Yeah, and they can come in any hound color. And, you know, this is a young dog, so as you can see, he's a bit of a clown himself. I love this dog's temperament. He just is always a ham in the ring when he's being shown. And that's part of the joy of watching these dogs and judging them, to see their personalities come through.
Yeah, the voice is very important in this breed.
Sure, so a lot of the hounds use sound to signal when they were on trail. So that actually helped the hunters know when the dog found a scent or was chasing an animal.
The Azawak hails from West Africa. This slender, tall, and elegant sight hound hunted hare and antelope. Is also excelled as a companion to the desert roaming nomads. Tough, durable, and very fast, these dogs have tremendous energy outdoors, but remain calm indoors. This is Azawak, number 9.
Down and back, just to where the markers are.
They work in high heat conditions. You're mentioning the Sahara Desert. And this particular dog is from Florida, so used to heat and humidity.
Exactly. And Chris, you know, you talked about the heat, and that's why you're going to see this, the way this dog is made. He's very thin appearing, but they had sinewy muscle. They never carried a lot of weight because it wasn't practical in heat. They couldn't carry all this extra weight.
Right
Beautiful dog. I mean, that stop and the way they're so upright. They're actually a shorter dog and taller.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The Basenji is an ancient African hunting dog. He has only been found outside his native Africa since 1930. While known as the barkless dog, he is not mute. Fanciers find his chortles and yodels absolutely charming. The Basenji is intelligent and strong-willed with a mischievous sense of humor and requires an owner who shares those traits. This is Basenji number 19.
In the movie Air Bud, saw a Basenji.
Yeah, and you know, they're such an agile dog. They make great movie dogs because they are trainable, but they are also a little independent at the same time.
Their speed, they can almost hit 24 miles per hour.
Yeah, they're known for their agility. I mean, they're just such a streamlined dog that can run at high speeds.
Of course, if they're in Manhattan, they're not going to get through traffic. The cabs will slow them down.
The easily recognizable Basset Hound is a long, low scent hound from ancient France ancestry. He has persisted on the trail and has been used mostly on rabbits. His majestic head, long velvety ears, wrinkled brow, and dark eyes lend him that soulful expression. His gentle nature makes him a great companion and family dog. This is Basset Hound, number 14.
He looked kind of sad, but Jason, the crowd really erupted.
Oh, they're always endearing. You know, their loose skin that just makes them look so soft and appealing. It's actually a great breed characteristic. You want to see that loose skin, so when they hunted, it never got caught on the briars and brambles.
This is Bentley, a 3-year-old from the state of Oklahoma. A Sooner, sort of.
Look at it, the big shake. That's a classic Basset move.
Yeah, loud voices.
Right around to the end.
Sounds.
You know, and a great characteristic. Long, low, and level dog with a big Springer rib, for prominent fore chest.
The Beagle is a compact scent hound coming in 2 sizes, under 13 inches and between 13 and 15 inches. Whether baying at a fresh found scent or on the lap of an adoring child, the Beagle's comical nature and hardiness make it an excellent family pet. This is 13-inch Beagle, number 9.
So what exactly is our judge looking for as these dogs work their way around?
So we have an AKC standard for each breed. So that's what the judge goes on. So it describes, it's basically a building block for each dog and tells you how the dog should be constructed, what it should look like, how it should walk, what its temperament should be, because all these dogs have a little different temperament too. That's a great stop by the Beagle there. Great little show dog. And Beagles are always attentive and alert. They can be a little stubborn, but they're such a great breed to have as a pet.
Beagles originated as trackers of rabbit and hare, bred to hunt in large packs. They are sturdy hunters with a keen sense of smell and a serious tracking ability. This is 15-inch Beagle, number 16.
You just heard Michael say about hunting in packs, and that's so great to hear because if you're looking for a dog that gets along with other dogs, these beagles had to get along with their own breed and other dogs because they were pack dogs. So if you're looking to bring a new dog into your family, a beagle's a great way to go because their temperament was matched for just that.
Or bring him into your zoo. There was a dog, a beagle named Elvis, employed by the Cincinnati Zoo that was trained to tell if polar bears were pregnant, which to me is
well, you know, probably using their scent work ability.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely.
I wouldn't nose around in that area, but
Right.
that's their job.
The Black and Tan Coonhound is an old scenthound descended from a careful combination of the foxhound and the bloodhound. A true American breed, these agile, powerful dogs are known for their beautiful, mournful bawl and their long ears. He is known as a specialist on raccoon, but does well hunting other game. This is Black and Tan Coonhound, number 6.
And you can see when they checked the bite, so they're just making sure, I guess, all the dental work is lined up to the
Sure,
the
they call for certain specific bites and the way the teeth are aligned, so the judge is looking for that. Some breeds even disqualify the dog if the bite is incorrect. And you saw him pull the ears forward when he was examining the dog, and that's a very specific breed characteristic and help gather the scent.
The Bloodhound is an ancient breed traced back over 1,000 years. This gentle giant of a scent hound excelled as a hunting companion and renowned for his keen sense of smell. Today, the Bloodhound tracking instinct is prized by law enforcement in seeking missing children, hikers, escaped criminals, and other lost people. This is Bloodhound, number 6.
The name is Hottie from California.
You know, bloodhounds are so great because their work was actually to trail old scents. So this is why they're so great for search and rescue. And we talked about the ears gathering scent, the loose skin gathers the scent, so they can trail maybe a person that's been missing for days. So they're really a well-developed nasal cavity. They can smell things so much better.
Mentioned from the Hound Group, we've had 8 Best in Show titles, including back-to-back in 22-23. But Trumpet in 22, one of those to grab the big prize.
Trumpet was an amazing animal. It just put on a stellar show in Best in Show.
And you think, as we look at Bourbon, twice
reserve Best in Show. So.
And retired, but coming out of retirement, Jason, to make it here and possibly have a run at Best in Show.
9.5 years old. So she came here as a competitive youngster, won those 2 reserve Best in Shows, had some puppies, and then came back out. And she beat a huge field today under a well-respected breeder judge. So she was observed by a keen eye earlier on today.
Yeah, and these are the reserve moments you were talking about. But now, at over the age of 9, of course, the oldest ever to win was Stump at 10 years and 4 months. But
yeah, we all love Stump.
Yes, whip it good.
Yeah,
which I'll have more on Devo. They'll be playing New York coming up in May. By the way, they're still at it. Back to Michael.
The Blue Tick Coonhound is an athletic, compact, speedy, and well-muscled hound, all of which help it in trailing and treeing raccoons and other small game.
Sweetheart.
Its name comes from its dark blue coat pattern covered in ticking and featuring black spots. In America, blue ticks are referred to as English coonhounds for many years.
We'll go
This
down
is
and back,
Blue
just to
Tick
the croup
Coonhound,
back.
number 6.
We talked about that cold trail with the bloodhound. This is another breed that would work the cold trail, which is an old trail.
And is that tail off? Is that supposed to be that upright?
Yeah, so a lot of these hounds carry their tails up, and it shows that they're excited and they're working a trail or a scent. And we do call for that to be carried up in the show ring to show their temperament and to show that they have the correct attitude. So that a lot of these you'll see the tail up in the air like that.
It's like it's picking up radar. There's the head shake.
Yes, it's a classic.
In earliest depictions from the 12th century, the graceful Borzoi pursued a variety of game in his native Russia. Today, Borzoi participate in conformation, coursing, agility, obedience, and therapy activities. A calm demeanor and a sensitive nature belie the powerful and courageous hunter dressed in a beautiful coat, which may be any color. This is Borzoi, number 7.
Yeah, the Borzoi was also called the Russian wolfhound, right? Borzoi means swift in Russia. And it's interesting, in some of the research, Jason, stray dogs in Russia actually learned how to ride the subway system, and they knew how to get off at specific stops and in search of food.
Yeah, I mean, this breed is really intelligent. So when you look at this breed, they had to hunt large wolves. So you have to see this powerful gait, this elongated head. They're just the greatest hunter I can imagine.
The Cernetko dell'Etna is an ancient breed that has thrived in Sicily for thousands of years. A hunter of small mammals and fowl, the Cernetko is a hardy, compact dog. A Cernetko has a strong, independent temperament necessary for hunting, but is friendly and affectionate and can be a good family pet. This breed enjoys mental stimulation and excels at a variety of events such as hunting, agility, and coursing. This is Cernetko dell'Etna, number 6.
I love the Cernetko, and we're going to see later a Pharaoh hound. And I want people at home to understand this is not the same breed, just in miniature. So the Cernetko is a much more moderate breed. So when we talk about moderate, maybe the angulation, the bend of their legs isn't as much. So they're very much more moderate. You see the Pharaoh hound has a much more longer body, more angulation in the rear and the front.
This breed from Sicily, so if they don't win, it's nothing personal.
Doing the big bow.
Just business.
Very nice. Right around, please.
That's great. Put on a little show, and then he stands there perfectly. This is what we love to see in the ring.
Developed in Germany 2.5 centuries ago to hunt badger, the long, low body of the dachshund works efficiently underground. This unique breed comes in 3 varieties: long hair, smooth, and wire hair, and 2 sizes, standard and miniature. The long-haired dachshund's glistening, longer coat gives him a defense against the elements as well as an elegant appearance. This is long-haired dachshund, number 58.
And another entry. This is Nacho from Illinois, the state of Illinois. We said that California has the most of all 50 states represented in the 12 countries, but Illinois so far in this group, a big number.
Yeah, they have such competitive dog shows in the Midwest. And look at little Nacho out there, just looking for the bait, always paying attention to his handler. And this is one of our 3 varieties. You're going to see the other 2. This is the long-coated.
Considered the original dachshund, the smooth epitomized the breed type. No matter if it's a standard smooth or a miniature, it is easy to see the prominent forechest, long low body, and fluid movement are breed hallmarks. This is Smooth Dachshund, number 7.
Back just to the markers.
I love dachshunds. My parents actually bred dachshunds. They bred the wire hair variety. And when we saw Red going over the dog, he felt this very large chest. And that's so important because these dogs went into dens and dug, and they would dig the dirt past the body. And they have this long, low, level top line. And the rib is deep, and then this little short loin. So they really are a powerful little dog for digging and going to ground.
And the dachshund has climbed up 3 spots from last year, according to the American Kennel Club most popular breeds. French Bulldog and Labrador Golden Retriever at the top of that list.
Yeah, and it's interesting, all 3 varieties, they have different temperaments too. So they're just a little different each way.
The newest of the 3 dachshund varieties, the wire hair, incorporates the rough coat of a terrier. The distinctive facial furnishings of a beard and bushy eyebrows add even more expression to the classic dachshund head. This is wire hair dachshund, number 14.
Down and back just to the markers.
The dachshund was the first Olympic mascot in the 1972 Summer Games in Munich.
Oh, that's interesting.
So low to the ground. When it rains, they're the last one to know about it.
Right.
Hope they stay. Oh, you just shook it. They got a nice coat there to protect him.
Yeah, and that's why they developed this type of coat, to protect them when they were working. It was a little more advantageous in harder conditions. And you'll see that a lot in a lot of different breeds with this wire coat. We have the smooth, sometimes we have the smooth one, and then we have the wire coats as well.
What a cute face.
Just adorable, that beard.
The English Foxhound is an athletic, strong, and stocky hound with a keen sense of smell. They're bred for fox hunting in packs with huntsmen following on horseback. Most English foxhounds today are used in this traditional role. Stamina, a good nose, and determination continue to make him a prized companion in the field.
Down and back.
This is English foxhound, number 8.
Yeah, the group's fine.
This is another one. This is one of the largest of the pack hounds when we talk about dogs working in packs. And they call for these legs straight as a post. And they do. They have these beautiful straight front legs and this big, powerful drive off the rear. I love the breed. And they can be a clown, too. I've seen Adam show this dog before, and he gives Adam a run for his money just having a party like he is right now, just enjoying himself out there.
The white tip of the tail would help hunters see the dogs in thick brush.
Sure, yeah, and you know that flag that we see off the tail, it's really noticeable when they're working in the field.
Live from New York and Madison Square Garden. Glad to have you watching along with us. It's the first group of 7 for tonight. 17 down, 7 to go, and straight ahead we'll see the Greyhound, Saluki, and Bourbon, the Whippet.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, co-worker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Some chews only last a month, but Brevecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Brevecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Brevecto, bravo.
ProPlan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina ProPlan.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina ProPlan. We're live in New York and back at Madison Square Garden. Toy Group getting ready to roll here. Last Best in Show winner from the Toy Group was in 2021, the Pekingese. As we look at these that we'll be looking at, one of 25. Right now, back to our ring announcer. Good crowd on head here tonight. And Michael Lefebvre.
Bred is a rabbit and hare hunter in France. His name translates into the large, low, shaggy dog of the Vendée. The sweet-faced, long-eared dog with its mustache, beard, and profuse eyebrows suggests the look of a worldly but amiable Frenchman. The GB possesses great stamina, speed, and courage. They are an intelligent, friendly pack dog that gets along well with other dogs. This is Grand Basset Griffon Vendéen, number 10.
All right, so not to be confused with the PBGB.
Correct. Very different, actually. You know, there's a lot of, they look the same, but they're very different. The ears are a little longer, they have more leg, the ribbing is different. So while they may look similar, and obviously they come from same progenitors, but there are slight nuances that make them very different.
This entry
right on around, please.
From Ohio, appropriately named North.
I love this breed. Just look at this beautiful bony and big ears.
The greyhound almost certainly originated in the Middle East about 500 BC. This speedy hunter accompanied the Romans throughout Europe and was used to course game. Powerful yet elegant and even-tempered and loyal, the fun-loving greyhound is a rewarding companion. This is Greyhound, number 16.
Just kind of to the podium, the Westminster podium.
Giving some direction there. And greyhounds, they love to sleep, some up to 18 hours. That's why they've earned the nickname 40-mile-per-hour couch potato.
That's perfect. Yeah, they are one of the fastest breeds we have, and this is a beautiful example of the breed. You know, and we're going to talk about S-curves and shapes of dogs throughout the judging of the hound group, and this is one of the breeds that has those beautiful curves underneath.
And very giving blood donors. 85% of greyhounds have a blood type that can be donated to all types of dogs.
Yeah, and we do a lot of research because they're racing dogs, and it became important to understand how they oxygenate blood.
The Harrier was created in England as a medium-sized harehound with records dating back to the 13th century. Although not well known, this is a sturdy utilitarian pack hound bred for stamina and endurance rather than outright speed. This is Harrier, number 7.
Not as, oh, I heard somebody in the background there hollering. Not as hairy, for a dog named Harrier, not as hairy as some of the dogs we'll see, almost beagle-like. Looks a little...
Sure, so you think about the English foxhound, the American foxhound, the Harrier, the beagles. You can see a lot of similarities. So this, you know, as the size goes down, the game they size hunted went down. So we bred these dogs differently to be able to hunt different types of animals.
The Ibizan hound traces back to ancient Egypt, dating to at least 3400 BC.
Good evening.
The dog depicted in hieroglyphics that guarded the tombs of the pharaohs is almost indistinguishable from today's Ibizan. Prized for its keen hunting ability, its primary quarry is rabbit. This is Ibizan hound number 14.
All right, I saw the name.
That's it.
That's it. I was not a teenager. Or she, in this case, it's a female.
I love this female. She's so elegant. She has such great style going around. And they should always look like they're going to spring because the way they hunted, they leaped over all the brush and bramble. So you can see how light they are. And it looks like they're going to explode off the ground at any moment. And that's what makes this dog so good. I'm a big fan of this it. Not on me, but in the ring.
And yeah, very attentive. Ears perk up.
Yeah, just look at that. Ready to go at any moment.
It's just a clearasil if they still make that.
The tallest of all AKC recognized breeds, the Irish Wolfhound's power combined with its keen sight and swiftness makes him a unique among sight hounds. This hound should possess the speed to catch a wolf and the strength to kill it. For households that can accommodate their needs, Irish Wolfhounds typically make trustworthy and gentle companions. This is Irish Wolfhound number 9.
From Simi Valley, California.
There we go. Got a West Coast dog
out there in Ventura. There's the difference between the registered name and we talk about, in this case, this is Jonesy.
Their call name, sure.
Yes, call name is different.
So we shorten it up. We abbreviate their names, and you know, sometimes we just pick a fun name to call them.
You know, in Ventura County, you actually need to, each year, you have to get a license for your dog to breed, to have.
Sure,
you know,
some cities do regulate breeding practices.
Wasn't quite sure how to word that, but you have to update it every year, and hopefully it's more than that for the dog's sake.
Sure, of course.
As a loyal companion of the Vikings, the Norwegian elk hound was originally used to hunt moose and other big game, which it still does today in its native Norway. This hardy hunter did double duty as a guard dog for campsites and a herder of flocks. They were first imported to America at the turn of the 20th century. This is Norwegian elk hound number 6.
So this breed is very interesting. So it's a Scandinavian breed. And they actually hunted moose. And what they would do is they would jump in and out while barking loudly while the moose is stationary, so that they kind of held the moose at bay till the hunter got there. But they're fearless. I mean, for such a small dog, they were fearless. I mean, a moose is gigantic compared to this dog.
Yeah, and a great deal of muscle tone, built that way. Very loyal to their handlers, devoted to their families.
The otter hound is an ancient breed, but it wasn't until the 19th century in England that it came into prominence, being used as a pack dog to trail and kill otter. Of all the hounds, this is the only true water dog with a waterproof coat and webbed feet. This is Otter Hound, number 12.
So, you know, we talked about the Afghan and the Whippet and what big contenders they are. This was our #1 hound. And I mean, this otter hound is spectacular. So this is going to be a big threat tonight, I think. And Melody, I love her name, Melody. And she, you know, they have this beautiful little shamble as they go. You know, obviously they're not as light-footed, but they hunted in different terrain. I mean, they hunted in wetlands and things like that. In Afghan, that's not what they did.
But they drink by submerging their whole nose underwater. At times they blow, there's bubbles, and they spread the water.
They love water. I mean, you know, you can see they have this water-repellent coat. That's what they were bred for.
Just a flashback, Best in Show from this area, 2023, and a great name, Buddy Holly. There was the PB.
We love Buddy Holly. He was great.
Let's see if the PBGV, we'll let Michael pronounce that for you, can make another run this year. But Buddy Holly was a star.
Since 2012, Purina Pro Plan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, coworker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Some chews only last a month, but Brevecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Brevecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Brevecto, bravo.
Pro Plan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina Pro Plan.
Padengo Pequeno should be longer than tall and may come in 2 varieties, coat types, smooth and wire. The Portuguese Padengo Pequeno, number 6.
We were talking about age. The last 10 years, the average age of the winner of Best in Show is 4.4 years, but I would say Rocky, fresh off thinking of Philadelphia, that Eagles Super Bowl win.
I love the Eagles. Go Eagles.
Yes, this may be a good sign for Rocky here.
Very good. Right on around.
And this is a great breed. They're so spirited and lively. I mean, I think these are great for kids at home and a family. Just look at them go, smiling the whole way.
An American breed, the Red-Bone Coonhound has a strikingly beautiful solid red coat. He is a passionate, well-driven hunter that loves to please and has the intelligence and stamina to excel in hunting, search and rescue, field trials, or the show ring. The Red-Bone is versatile, a courageous hound that makes a wonderful companion. This is Red-Bone Coonhound, number 11.
And you could actually train your Red-Bone Coonhound to sing on demand. One of the best ways to do it using a harmonica. Of course, that red coat jumps out at you.
Yeah, they're a very striking breed, and this is actually the top best in show winning one of all time. So it's really nice to see that the Coonhounds are represented and very well revered by a lot of our judges. I love the Coonhound breeds. I think, you know, I grew up in the area where you saw a lot of the Coonhounds in the Pennsylvania and the South, and they just strike me as great dogs.
The Rhodesian Ridgeback is a dog of formidable power, dedication, and courage. As a hunter, he descends from a variety of breeds crossed with the native ridge dog in southern Africa in the 1800s. The ridge of hair on the back is the identifying mark of this breed. This is Rhodesian Ridgeback, number 35.
Okay, halfway down and back.
They can hit speeds of 30 miles per hour. Those who
look here, Chris. Sorry to interrupt. You can see that ridge on the top line of the dog, and that's a hallmark of this breed and unique to this breed.
Is the mark that dark or defined?
So they can have different lengths and shapes, and they also should have the whorls that go around at the top of but the required marking is that ridge down the back. Look at that stop. She just stopped perfect.
Those who have owned a Rhodesian Ridgeback, Tim Tebow, actress Charlize Theron.
The Salukis' elegance is deceptive. For millennia, Salukis have hunted in some of the world's most inhospitable regions. Their movement, whether in the show ring or on the coursing field, is a result of a supremely conditioned coursing hound. This is Saluki, number 18.
And I think in this building, you know, I look up, I see the 10 jersey hanging at Madison Square Garden, and Southern Illinois Salukis, where Walt Frazier, the great New York Knick, level broadcaster.
No, and you can see the athlete in him. I mean, Saluki is this great athlete that we see. You know, and we see that sleekness like we saw, say, in the Azawak or things like that. They're just these streamlined animals. I mean, you have to imagine this brought down gazelles. I mean, so this is a powerful, fast animal.
Scottish Deerhound is a rare breed of ancient lineage and is the royal dog of Scotland. Sir Walter Scott called them the most perfect creatures of heaven. Shown at Westminster since the very first show in 1877, they are dignified and gentle in temperament. They are large, rough-coated sighthounds bred to pursue game. This is Scottish Deerhound, number 17.
Leslie Potts, who is the handler, has won the group here before with this breed.
Yes, and it's really nice to see. I see that this dog is a litter mate to the winner from last year. And that's a real credit to breeders, because the breeders always want to produce a quality litter, not just one great one. And the true test of a great breeding is whether there's multiple dogs in a litter that can come to this show and do well or any other show.
Yeah, and a very different tail. See how it kind of dips down.
A swooping tail, yes.
The Saluki is a rare breed of sighthound from North Africa, known for its hunting skills, speed, agility, and endurance over long distances. This ancient breed, rich in history and culture, is equally at home in nomadic tents as in the hunt. This short-coated breed is primarily a companion breed in the United States that is also proficient at lure coursing. This is Slugy, number 7.
Halfway down and back.
Well, it looks like he isn't eating well, but it's more there is very little body fat.
So, you know, once again we go back to where they lived, and these dogs that you're seeing that are much slimmer, they lived in these terribly harsh conditions in the desert. there wasn't food, so they had to develop muscle to be able to work that was efficient, and they could hunt and have speed. And it's very correct for these breeds. I mean, this is not a poorly maintained dog. And it's a great example of the breed here.
Yeah, coming up, you've been talking about Bourbon, the Whippet, who's been best reserve and show previously, who has a chance and has come out of retirement to contend. Let's check in with Jamie Little for more on that.
Well, what a great story Bourbon is. You guys have mentioned it hasn't been in this show ring since 2021, I should say. And Chesley is the breeder, owner, handler. And I talked to her, why bring her back now at 9.5? She said she's still gorgeous. She's show ready. And by the way, she's had 2 litters. And at home, she's helping raise their 2-year-old human baby. So very emotional to be here. What a night.
The Whippet looks similar to a greyhound, but is smaller and is a distinct breed. For over a century, this extremely fast sighthound has been used as a rabbit courser and a racing dog in England. The Whippet's stamina and power of acceleration are truly striking. This is Whippet number 21.
Halfway down and back.
I mean, we've seen great athletes retire and come out of retirement. I mean, Michael Jordan, they talked earlier about Madison Square Garden, where Ali, Foreman have made comebacks. What brought Bourbon out of retirement?
Well, I think like Chesley said, this bitch looks wonderful tonight. She's in magnificent form, and why not? You know, she's won everything except Best in Show at the Garden. She's won her national specialty. She's had a wonderful career. So, you know, if they look good, Westminster loves a good veteran. You know, we talked about Stump earlier, and she looks great out there. And I love Whippets. I have 2 Whippets at home, so I'm a fan of all Whippets, no matter who they are. So they get a good cheer from me.
And that'll round it out. I mentioned Whippet good, and the 1980 band. People wanted to wonder, right? It was they moved up on the it was Devo, right, for saying that song. It was on Billboard's top 15. Now here is Harold Tatro sorting through this group to pick out a certain number, and then he'll narrow it down and give us the winner of the group.
Yeah, like I said, he is a Whippet breeder, so he'll have some strong ideas as to whether he thinks Bourbon is, you know, rises to what the quality should be for a Whippet.
I mean, you're competing against a 1-year-old in this.
Yeah, you got the 1-year-old Plot Hound out there, a little shining star. Beautiful.
Face that way to start the line. Basset Hound.
Basset Hound.
They love the Basset Hound. Crowd loves it.
The long-haired dachshund.
Here comes Nacho.
The greyhound.
And the English foxhound. And the beautiful greyhound and Zit. The Biesenhound. Petite Basset.
The Whippet.
And the Whippet.
Of course.
Thank you, guys.
What a beautiful
Thank
group.
you all.
Even the ones that didn't make the cut, just lovely dogs.
I mean, even for this group.
Let's back up.
What a variety, what an assortment of sizes, colors, shapes.
Sure, that's the nice thing about the hound group. You have the sight and
We'll take
scent
them one
hounds
at a
with
time.
all
We'll end up
different
right back
shapes.
here. Watch for me to signal.
And this is where the judge is making their final decision. And, you know, you look, while the Afghan has a big gait, the Basset has a slow and steady gait, and that's very correct. So he's comparing it to the standard right now. They're all looking great. Look at that long hair go. And the English foxhound, workmanlike. And the greyhound with those beautiful lines.
Good to be back at the Garden.
Yes, it's nice to hear the cheers. And here goes Zit. And then the Petite Basset, always a crowd favorite. And then we have Bourbon.
All right, so you got Bourbon and the Afghan. I mean, this is a tough call.
There's some beautiful. I've awarded a lot of these dogs Group 1, and I wouldn't argue any of them.
Who's hollering? Which one is that? Might be
Someone's trying to make the cut again. Oh, Bourbon's coming out. Oh, good for her.
The Basset Hound.
Oh, we're still narrowing the field here.
Oh, and the Basset Hound's coming out. So
the TV. And the Afghan.
And the Afghan. All right. A little mixture
the winner of the Hound Group is the Whippet. second to the Bassett, third to the PB, fourth to the Afghan.
A toast to bourbon. The comeback continues. Winning the Hound Group. Once retired, surpassing the age of 9, and congratulations.
That's
all
incredible.
around.
Good for Bourbon.
And I know it sounds repetitive, but when twice you're the reserve best in show, let's give it another run. Jamie Little is there.
And Chesley does it. I talked to you right before, and you got so emotional talking about your dog. What does Bourbon mean to you and your family?
You know, she's a once-in-a-lifetime companion and show dog, so she's never let us down.
I just said a report, you know, you decided to bring her back, but what made you decide last minute that you were going to put her back in the ring today?
I just thought she looked beautiful, 9.5 years old, so.
She's strutting her stuff. We'll see you tomorrow night going for Best in Show. Jenny.
Jamie, thank you so much. We are off and running with one winner so far here at Madison Square Garden. We are going to be back with so much more from New York City. Congrats to Bourbon. Feels good to come out of retirement with a win.
Since 2012, Purina Pro Plan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, coworker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Some chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Bravecto, bravo.
Pro Plan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina Pro Plan.
welcome back to the 2025 Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, presented by Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs. And again, a big congratulations to Bourbon the Whippet, our first group winner of the night, coming out of retirement and making it look oh so easy. Well, already such a great start to our evening, but so much has already taken place this weekend, including a relatively new tradition that has become a fan favorite, the 12th annual Masters Agility Championship, which aired Saturday on Fox. This is the competition where dogs show off their incredible athleticism, racing through an obstacle course full of jumps and ramps, teeter-totters, tunnels, and of course, the weave poles. It's like a Marine boot camp obstacle course, but for dogs. And my dog, Otis, yeah, we would need a lot of work here. It is so entertaining. 300 dogs over 5 different height classes entered to become this year's Masters Agility Champion. And here are the results. A big congrats to Vanish, the Border Collie, and her handler, Clairman, who took home this year's top prize. Other winners include Gabby the Papillon in the 8-inch group and Swindle the Shetland Sheepdog in the 12-inch group. Another Border Collie, Shelby Cobra, took top honors in the 20-inch group. And finally, a Weimaraner, Sterling, won the 24-inch group. So now, one group down, as we've already crowned the winner of the Hound group. And now the Toy group is on the clock. More from Madison Square Garden in a moment. They're small, they're mighty, they're next.
Since 2012, Purina Pro Plan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, co-worker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Bravecto, bravo.
Pro Plan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina Pro Plan.
The 149th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan. And how beautiful for us to be back in New York City for this one. The Toy Group is getting ready to delight the crowd here at Madison Square Garden. Jamie Little is standing by with another special guest in the Brevecto Ready Wing.
I'm joined now by Kim Kelvecka and her beautiful miniature pinscher, Valentina. What a day she has had already. What a show life she's had. It's been so short, just showing for a year now. She's a champion. What makes this little 1.5-year-old so special?
She has beautiful type, beautiful hackney movement, and most of all, she has that pick-me attitude. She has the it factor.
That you're looking for. Now, you didn't know that to begin with. When you first had her, you didn't know, but others believed that this was the it factor dog.
My peers kept telling me, we just love that Valentina. We just love that Valentina. And they said, she's going to be a winner. She's going to be a winner. And she's become a big winner in a very, very short time.
Now, you're a breeder, owner, handler, so this dog means a lot to you. You've been here at Westminster. You know what this is all about. What do you think about her chances, and what does it mean to you to know that you have that kind of bond with her?
Well, my chances here against the top dogs, and again, like, she is not ranked yet. She's young, but she has beautiful breed type and beautiful showmanship. So it'll be interesting to see how she fares in this big arena.
Well, she's ready. She's had a long day already, but she's going to hit that ring. Here you go, Valentina. Thank you so much. Good luck to you. Valentina and Kim will take to the ring coming up with the Toy Group.
Jamie, great stuff. We're going to step away for a quick timeout. The Toy Group is wound up and ready to take the stage when we return.
Pro Plan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina Pro Plan. Since 2012, Purina Pro Plan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy.
I know a thing or two about winning in this house, and let me tell you, the Toy Group has what it takes. These dogs may be small, but they have star power. The big personality of the Chihuahua, the fine coat of a Maltese, and the mighty heart of a pug says one thing: we came to win. So watch these pint-sized pups as they light up the garden.
Thanks to Jalen Brunson of the Knicks. He loves his 4-year-old mini golden doodle. By the way, the name Brunson, among dog names named after athletes or people in sports, that's become the most popular. Has jumped ahead of Wemby and Witt. With Jason Hoke, I'm Chris Myers. Thanks for being with us live from Madison Square Garden. The toy group coming up. Comet, the Shih Tzu, won last year. What should we be looking for in this group?
Yeah, Comet's going to be a heavy hitter in this group. He's amassed over 100 best in shows, and that's done with a breeder, owner, handler. And, you know, we talked about the handler and the owner breeders. This is really great that a breeder, owner, handler has won over 100 best in shows on a dog. So
of the 25, we'll head down to Michael LaFave, who will lead us through the group and see who comes out of the toy group.
May we have the toy group in the ring, please.
Did you hear it? Well, the last Best in Show winner from this group was in 2021 from the toy group. Wasabi, the Pekingese, 12 overall wins for the toys Best in Show.
Yeah, and I think we just saw a little interview about the Min Pin. You know, we have a seasoned veteran like Comet, and then we have the young Min Pin coming in here with Kimberly, and it is a beautiful young dog. So we talked about that age difference before, and you know, we're going to see that again, the mature dogs versus the youngsters coming in here and battling it out.
The stewards will be Mr. Edwin M. Hershey II and Mr. Harvey M. Woody.
The little poodle coming in the ring, proud as can be. The long-coated Maltese.
And that is a long coat. He carries his own brush. Our judge, Mrs. Angela Pickett from Florida. This is her second assignment at Westminster.
And she's such a wonderful toy judge. She's a famous Papillon breeder. And I think she's going to have a very discerning eye in this group because it comes down to the little details in toy dogs. You know, a lot of them didn't have a purpose, but they have such little idiosyncrasies that are so important to have.
And we will watch them closely to see how they perform right now.
Affen means monkey in German, and Pinscher means terrier. Thus, Affenpinscher means monkey dog. Small in structure and strong-willed, they were originally used to rid granaries and kitchens of small rodents. They are intelligent and inquisitive, neat but shaggy, with bold personalities. This is Affenpinscher, number 7.
Just about the 4.
I love the little nickname they have, the mustached little devil. And you can see that. They just look like a little devil going out and back.
Canada with, we mentioned 12 other countries other than the U.S. in all 50 states here, but 78 entries from Canada in the 149th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. The last foreign or dog from another country to win Best in Show was King, the Wire Fox Terrier from Belgium.
The Beaver Terrier was developed in Germany in the 1980s. This whimsical toy breed is lighthearted, intelligent, and amusing. And an elegant, long-haired dog with a breed signature ponytail, its fun-loving, childlike attitude makes them a devoted and loyal companion. This is Beaver Terrier, number 9.
So, you know, we talk about Westminster coming back. They also have a big toy dog show before Westminster, which is kind of the warm-up for the toy group here. And this dog did very well at the toy shows. I actually judged some of these breeds at the toy show. This dog did win under me. And,
Just a short way.
you know, the Beaver's a newer breed. And obviously the coat and color is very important in this breed.
Great name, Ringo.
Look at him go. He's got a great little way walking down and back. And, you know, that's part of what they judge, especially in the toy breeds, their carriage, the way they comport themselves, their coat texture, the length of the coat, the way it's conditioned.
Look at the flow.
It's great.
The Brussels Griffon is named for the capital of Belgium, where it was first developed. There are 2 coat varieties, the rough that is similar to most hard-coated terriers, and the smooth that is like found in a pug. These little dogs, popular here since the turn of the 20th century, are devoted and intelligent companions. This is Brussels Griffon, number 6.
All right, never won a best in show, but what's the big difference between the petite? We went through that Griffon. Obviously, one's more petite than the other.
Well, so in this, we have the different coat textures. So it's about their coat. So some have the rough coat and some have the smooth coat. And Peter Pan's been a big winner. He actually came out of retirement to come here to Progressive.
Okay.
Yeah, and he won the breed at Progressive as well. And this is Patty Keenan. Her mother actually went best in show here with a Westie. So she's a second-generational person that's coming in here and doing so well.
Well, look at that face.
That's a great face.
These glamorous little dogs were bred strictly as companions and historically were known as comforter spaniels, favorites in the court of English royalty. They are ideal, gentle family pets bred to be sound as well as beautiful, happy, and eager to please, and make perfect therapy dogs. This is Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, number 16.
I couldn't help but notice the tail. You're always told that the tail going back and forth, it means it's happy. Is that accurate?
And you know, when you hear the word spaniel, which we'll talk about in the sporting group too, they always call for this tail to be in use. And this breed actually in their standard says that if they have a poor temperament, they're never to be considered because they just don't think it's typical of the breed. And this dog, look at his tail going all the way down and back. So wonderful to see in this breed. A merry little spaniel. So important. And they're prized for their head and expression, their coat color.
Great color combo.
The origin of the Chihuahua is still a mystery, with guesses from Mexico to Egypt, Sudan, and Malta. It probably originated in Asia and came to Mexico very ancient times. This is the smallest of all purebred dogs. Clever, gigantic, and hard, and possessing terrier characteristics. Two coat varieties, long and smooth, are recognized. This is long-coated Chihuahua, number 45.
Heard Michael say the smallest. How small are they? I mean, they look like they don't weigh a whole lot. Look at that.
So they can't be over 6 pounds.
Okay.
So that's the biggest they can be. So pretty small.
Small feet, but they're moving fast. Well, there you go.
They call saucy. They ask for a saucy temperament.
Okay.
As you can see right there. And look at them. They're little fiery animals. They're great.
That's Sparkle from High Point, North Carolina, not too far from Asheville.
And this is the smooth-coated Chihuahua, genetically the same breed. The legend has it that this diminutive dog was introduced to Europe as a result of the voyages of Christopher Columbus. This is smooth-coated Chihuahua, number 44.
You've talked about bourbon, now mojito. I think I know where you're going with this, Jason.
You know, maybe we should have a cocktail hour for Best in Show.
The best names in show that are names of drinks from New York mojito. And New York, even though hosting, of course, here, fourth on the list of most entries by state behind California, Pennsylvania, Florida in this year's edition.
Chihuahuas are very popular. You see big entries in both varieties. I love judging the breed. They just have such a great attitude. It's a pleasure to look at them.
The Chinese Crested was admitted to the toy group in 1991. The breed dates back at least to the early 1500s. They appear to have come from China, although Spanish explorers found them in Mexico and South and Central America. The two types, the hairless and powder puff, are judged by the same standard. This is Chinese Crested, number 16.
Okay, so almost has like a pony look, but that neck is lean and clean despite the hair over the top of the head.
Yeah, so they call for, you know, in the smooth type, they call for the certain areas to have hair and the rest is hairless. And I will say, it's a little cold in here, so you might have seen the dog shivering a little bit. They're cold, but once they get on the ground, they get happy and they get to run around and they shake it all off. So, and he's doing a great job out there.
That's Brolio.
Long favored by royalty, the English Toy Spaniel is named the Charlie after its most famous admirers, King Charles I and King Charles II. The English toy is a robust toy spaniel with a distinctive domed head. It is a devoted companion with a charming, merry, and affectionate demeanor. This is English Toy Spaniel, number 8, Blenheim and Prince Charles.
Now, is this the one with 2 different color varieties?
Sure, Blenheim and Prince Charles, so you have the tricolor with the black and the white and the tan, and then you have what we saw in the Cavalier, which is the Blenheim color.
And so the judging is more with that standard.
They
with
grouped them
yeah.
together, yeah. The breed is still the same, it's just the color variations. And you can see it's the Spaniel wagging its tail, you know, very typical.
The King Charles and Ruby variety. The original black and tan coloring is said to be a favorite of King Charles I. The Ruby, a self-colored rich mahogany red. The charming Spaniel temperament in a small package and an excellent companion. This is English Toy Spaniel, number 11, King Charles and Ruby.
So it's interesting to note, both of these Spaniels have been bred by the same kennel, the Classics Kennel, and you may remember that name because they've gone best in show here with 2 sporting dogs from their own kennel. So, you know, they really have an affinity towards the Spaniel breeds.
And right around for me.
Michael Vale, the handler here. Beverly Leslie from New Haven, Connecticut.
That's perfect.
Okay.
Havanese is the national dog of Cuba.
Hello.
His high head carriage, top line rising slightly from withers to rump, rectangular body and plumed carried tail carried over the back, makes the Havanese outline unmistakable. The unique springy gait sets this breed apart from all others. This is Havanese, number 12.
I know Bono is the only Havanese to ever win
Small
the
way down and back for me.
toy group back in 2019 and 2020.
Yeah, that was a lovely dog, and David Murray here, he's shown a lot of Havanese through the years, and this dog's done very well. Many best in shows. He could be quite an interesting dog to watch for in here.
You know, the upkeep, well, getting a roar from the crowd. Upkeep probably challenging, but it's an ideal dog for city dwellers, and here in Manhattan.
Yeah, and their coat's relatively easy to take care of.
Right around for me.
And
you know,
does the color scheme have to be? Is that
they come in many colors? So this is just one type of color.
The Italian Greyhound is a greyhound in miniature.
Hello.
Its original role was probably both as a hunter of small game and a companion. He is luxury-loving and extremely affectionate, sometimes to the point of neediness. Yet being a true hound, he requires exercise and outdoor activities. This is a Italian Greyhound, number 17.
Now, other than the color from the Greyhound that we saw earlier, what are the bigger differences?
So one of the biggest differences is the gait. So they actually call for a little lift in the front, not to break like a min pin. So when we'll see the miniature pinscher later, they have a hackney gait, but they do call for a lift in the front.
Yeah, we could see that.
Whereas a Greyhound's much more low-reaching and far-reaching.
Yeah. Okay, we could just, we saw.
He's putting on a nice show tonight.
He's got his white socks on. One's a little longer than the other. Okay.
Somebody dressed him a little different today. and those markings difference don't matter.
Don't matter, okay.
No.
Matches his best.
Yeah.
The aristocratic Japanese Chin is one of the oldest of all toy breeds. In 1853, Commodore Perry brought several back with him from his historic visit to Japan. By the end of the 19th century, they were popular at dog shows in this country. This is a true companion animal of antiquity, style, tradition, and class. This is Japanese Chin, number 6.
They've been known to kind of the chin spin where they kind of go in circles on 2 legs when they get excited.
Chins are a very interesting breed. They have a unique temperament. It's their way, not your way. So they do what they like to do, and it's really kind of an endearing feature of the breed. When you judge them, you're along for the ride, the handler and the judge. And what they do is what they do because they're kind of dignified and a little arrogant at the same time. You can see that look. It's great.
Maltese has been known since at least 28 centuries, making it one of the older breeds. Throughout much of history, royalty and people of refinement have favored this small dog. They are gentle and affectionate, with the sole purpose of this small dog with the white, silky, straight hair is to be a companion. This is Maltese, number 14.
Yeah, the Maltese, you go back, one of the richest dogs. Remember hotel owner Leona Helmsley, right? Famous. And she left her dog, the name Trouble, a $12 million trust fund. It was a Maltese.
I want to come back as a Maltese like that.
Yeah, she.
And this Maltese won a very tough breed today against one of the top. They've battled it out. They've won national specialties each, and Pat Keene's dog that she bred came out on top today.
And ride around for me.
$12 million.
Great little show dog.
She wasn't the queen of meat, I guess, if she's gonna.
No, at least she was kind to her dogs, right?
Yes. It's a lot of. How long does it take to groom a dog like that?
I show a lot of them. They take a couple hours each day. It's a little bit of work.
It's like me with my hair, trying to get ready for this show. All right, we're live in New York. Coming up, we'll continue with the toy group. The Pekingese, as well as the Poodle and the Pug, are straight ahead.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, co-worker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything?
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan Nutrition that performs. And Bourbon, the Whippet, our first group winner of the night. We're going to keep chatting about her. Comes out of retirement, gets the win. We will see Whippet compete tomorrow for Best in Show. Well, the devastating California wildfires last month destroyed thousands of homes and businesses, forcing the evacuations of over 100,000 people. But in the midst of the disaster, a group of local search and rescue dogs did what they always do. They answered the call.
We're just seeing this kind of wall of flames. I mean, it's really just chaotic.
Firefighters really have a fight on their hands.
When we got out there, it was just absolutely devastating. You have a whole city that's on fire.
There were a handful of Search Dog Foundation teams that were deployed to help with the fires. What would they have been doing in those situations?
Initially, you go out there with the lifeline dogs. They want to try to find those people that are still alive. And then after that, then the incident kind of transitions into that recovery phase.
The human remains detection dogs had a lot of work to do, and that's because, unfortunately, the nature of a fire doesn't leave much room for survivors. But if there is, they're going to alert their handler and make sure that everyone gets to come home.
And just an incredible display of heroism. Tune in tomorrow night to see the full story of these amazing dogs. And for more information and to donate to Search Dog Foundation, you can go to donate.searchdogfoundation.org. And you can also help with the families impacted by the California wildfires. Just scan the QR code on your screen to support these efforts. Your donation enables the Red Cross to respond to and help people recover from this disaster. And Fox has already donated over $4 million million. So please donate if you can. Now back to Michael Lefebvre.
The toy Manchester Terrier is a breed apart, is a little over 150 years old. This is the toy variety of the Manchester Terrier, named like the larger version for Manchester, England. The toy came to the United States in the larger version and was an immediate hit with people of taste and discrimination. This is Toy Manchester Terrier number 19.
So now I will say there are some toy breeds that did have a job, and these were great ratters. You know, they were used to do the job because they also have the standard size, a little larger, but the Toy Manchester was more than capable.
And the ears obviously always upright above the head.
Yes, they can have that. They can have, and they also have cropped ears. And they also have a unique thing on their legs, the thumbprint, that marking that you see. It's a really required marking that we love to see to show that, you know, this breed is bred true all the way through. So it's really, like, you know, they always say the thumbprint is the true mark. And it's great when you see their little front legs with it.
Miniature Pinscher is distinctly not a bred-down version of the Doberman Pinscher, as so many people apparently believe. In fact, this toy is by far the older breed. Min Pins are alert, active, fearless, and naturally inquisitive. The Hackney gait, which is high-stepping, free and easy gait, is correct for the breed. This is Miniature Pinscher, number 11.
And Jamie Little talking specifically about this Min Pin earlier.
Yeah, and you can see right away this unique gait that they have. And she's a young female, so she's done really well to come out here. And Kim has bred quite a few of these. She's bred multiple generation best in show winners. Look at that stack just standing there. And that's a true temperament of Min Pin. I mean, they are great show dogs.
Only a year and a half old.
A little Valentina go.
Papillon is French for butterfly, and the ears on this elegant toy dog resemble wings. This breed was favored by the French monarchy in the 1600s and 1700s. This Royal Spaniel comes in two varieties. The Papillon has erect ears, and the Féline, French for moth, has drop ears. This is Papillon, number 17.
Stanley Corn, who's a psychology professor, researcher on canine behavior, had published The Intelligence of Dogs, a book that has been republished more recently. Among the brightest, he said 95% of them or more of the time they respond to their command, but Papillon was on the top 10. Of course, Border Collie and Poodle were the top 2 on that list.
When you can see their drive, because we saw them in agility here at Westminster, and they are unbelievable the way they listen and run as fast as they can.
The Pekingese has long been one of the most popular of all toy breeds. His tapering hindquarters, massive front end and mane earned him the name Lion Dog. The standard calls for an unhurried, dignified, and rolling gait, as you see here. He dates to the 8th century in China, where he was considered sacred. This is Pekingese, number 17.
All right, I mean, Lumpy, I hope he doesn't have a bad hair day.
Yeah, we just saw something very unique that you do with the Pekingese. You saw her pick it up because they're actually disproportionately weighted. So their front has a large rib cage and then a very tapering pear-shaped rear.
I thought they were checking for another Pekingese under there. Angela Pickett was all over that.
And they have a great little roll about them, too. As they go down and back, they have this very breed-specific roll.
It's kind of a rumble, almost.
I don't know why they named him Lumpy. He doesn't look lumpy to me.
Probably affectionate. Yeah, I want to see what you're talking, because it's really
it's
almost like a struggle here.
It's just going. His own little pace.
Pomeranian is a Nordic Spitz breed that takes its name from the German province of Pomerania. They have been bred down from their original 20 to 30-pound herding and sled pulling ancestors to the 3 to 7-pound size today. These spirited and loyal dogs excel in the show ring, at companion events, and as therapy dogs. This is Pomeranian, number 17.
Gwen Stefani, Jessica Alba, proud Pomeranian owners at one time. So they come in what, 23 different colors?
They have quite a variety of colors, so something for everyone. And you know, this is one of our little Spitz breeds, and we have quite a few Spitz breeds spread out through many groups. And when we say a Spitz breed, it's about the high set tail, the small prick ears, typically a foxy expression, wedge-shaped head. Hard, off-standing coat, which you see.
Looks like a head in a furry vest.
That's great. Beautiful shape.
This is the smallest variety of poodle, a diminutive copy of the miniature and standard poodles, never in excess of 10 inches tall. The toy should have the same structure, intelligence, attitude, and beauty as the larger members of his family, and the same elegant style in grooming. This is Toy Poodle, number 19.
So this camera box and back for me.
And from Japan, so we have 8 entries from that country. Japan has never gone on to win Best in Show, or a dog, I should say, this show from Japan.
Yeah, and when we look at a poodle, you may think this is all for show, but it was actually a working clip. So all that hair on the body would protect the lungs, the heart, the organs, and then the hair on the feet would protect the joints. So when they swam and went into the water, because they were a working dog.
So there's a purpose to all that. Now that,
absolutely.
Yeah, that looks very stylish.
The pug almost certainly originated in China. Next appearing in Japan and then Europe in the 16th century, he quickly became the darling of European nobility. Pugs combine cocky confidence with a friendly, sensitive, and sincere nature. They are especially good with children. This is pug number 34.
Let me see him down and back, just to the camera box.
Pug looks a little like, you know, the dog. I picked up a couple of rescue pups for the family, and one's name is Wolf and one's Ellie, and they kind of have that with a Boston Terrier look.
And pugs are great, you know, and there's a little difference, say, between the Peke and the pug, because the Pekingese has an envelope-shaped head, and the pug has this beautiful round head. High set tail curled over the back. Great show tonight. And this pug beat the top winning pug in the country. So this dog really put on a show today and did very well.
A favorite breed of the Russian aristocracy, the Russian toy is elegant, athletic, and cheerful. They are known for their playfulness and devotion as companion dogs. The breed can have a smooth or long coat, and they come in 6 colors. This is Russian toy number 11.
Super. Down to the camera box for me.
This is Bentley, a 4-year-old from Florida.
And obviously you can see one of the unique features are their ears with the adornment of hair. It really sets them apart from many other breeds. And the ear shape is different. You know, in a Papillon, the tips are rounded and they're set a little more far apart. So they're not the same ears, even though they have the hair like a Papillon. It's not as much hair. So there's all these little, this is what the toy group's about, all these little nuances that make them different. Yeah, great little dog, having a happy little time out there.
You know, you wonder what the other dogs are doing. This is a Beaver Terrier. Well, this is just
chilling out.
Kind of, I think he's been listening to you and I chatting. Don't worry, he'll perk up when his time comes.
The Shih Tzu was originally developed in China's imperial courts by crossing ancient Chinese and Tibetan breeds. Later, the Shih Tzu flourished in England and has now become popular in the States. While the show dog wears long flowing coat, of family pets look charming and are easier to maintain in a variety of short clips. This is Shih Tzu, number 11.
To the camera box for me.
Top 5 ranking, trying to go back to back, but is to retire. We're talking about dogs coming out of retirement in this year's show. This looks like Comet's headed towards retirement at some point this year.
Yeah, so he was #1 dog all breeds one year. He broke the 100 Best in Show mark, which is a really great milestone. He's breeder, owner, handler. I mean, the dog's really done everything it could. Hasn't won Best in Show here yet. So, you know, that's something to strive for.
The Shih Tzu, of course, kids like to pronounce it differently when they see.
Look at that coat.
Little Michael Jordan move there.
That's it.
The Silky Terrier is a toy with the heart of a terrier. The breed originated in Australia and is said to be a cross between the Australian Terrier and the Yorkshire Terrier. The breed was first shown in Australia in 1907, but not in the United States until the early 50s. This is Silky Terrier, number 11.
Super, to the camera box for me.
A 2-year-old. We've had a 1-year-old, a 1.5, and Tuxedo, the name, from Florida.
Yeah, you'll notice this coat. You're going to see a Yorkshire Terrier later, which calls for a very dark steel blue coat, whereas the color on this dog can be pigeon blue, slate blue. It's typically not as dark steel blue as the Yorkshire Terrier, nor is the tan as rich typically.
And a little bit of that Napoleon complex, overcompensating.
Yeah.
The Toy Fox Terrier joined the AKC Toy Group in 2003. Bred down from small, smooth fox terriers, the Toy Fox combines a spirited terrier attitude with the typical affectionate personality of a toy dog. These fun-loving little dogs love human companionship and make great show dogs, agility dogs, or wonderful pets. This is Toy Fox Terrier, number 14.
So we've talked a lot about the handlers and the professionals, the breeders, but there's also something else in this sport that's really great. We have junior showmanship. And he's no longer showing in junior showmanship, but this young man came up through juniors, competed in junior showmanship, which is a competition to show your dog. And they judge you and the way you show your dog, not the quality of the dog. So it's a great way to start.
Yeah, great to see.
And look how good he's doing.
Yeah.
I mean, look how trained that dog is. He's doing a great job.
Luke Waters, one
best one of the Water
handler
brothers
in 2023.
Yorkshire Terrier traces its roots to the Terriers of Scotland and Northern England. Yorkies were a distinct breed by 1870 and first shown at Westminster in 1878. Today's Yorkie retains the hallmark of the breed, an ideal dark blue silk body coat, high head carriage of shaded golden tan, and of course the self-importance of a toy terrier. This is Yorkshire Terrier, number 8.
To the camera box for me back.
From Canada, lives in Puerto Rico with his handler, and Canada in 2015 represented a dog from Canada, won Best in Show here at Westminster.
Yeah, this is a lovely dog. You did very well over a Progressive weekend. And you know, when she was touching coat, she actually lifted it and felt it. You want that coat to feel cool to the touch. And it's a good sign that it's the correct texture.
And Yorkie, Simon Cowell, owner of a Yorkie. Wonder how judgmental he is with his own Yorkie. We kid, we care.
All right.
All right, so you kind of led us the last time here, a former handler and showman yourself here at this show here, or showing your dogs here. And let's see what our Judge Angela Pickett is zeroing in on. 25 from the toy group.
Can I have the Affin, please, right here?
So we have the Affin Pinscher.
Have the Griff, please.
Peter Pan, the Griffin.
Can I have the Havanese? Can I have the IG? Can I have the Manchester? Can I have the Minton? Can I have the Palm? Can I have the Shih Tzu? Thank you. Scoot back for me.
The number she calls out is up to her, whether it's 6, 7, 8, right, out of the group.
Yeah, they can select however many they want. If they think there's so many that are deserving, they can make it a little larger. They can just pull 4 out and think about the only 4 they want to think about to place.
So what's
We're going to take these around one at a time, nice and easy. Come right back where you're at, one at a time.
So the second look, what's she exactly zeroing in
So
on?
really right now, what's especially important in the toys is their carriage and the way they carry themselves, the way their legs move. The coated dogs, you'll see how the coat flows, and you know, and each of these dogs has a little different gait too. The Havanese is springy when it goes around. You can see a little different carriage than say the Griffon. The IG, she'll look for that slight lift in the front. And also that curved top line, you know, the S shape that we talked about earlier. In Manchester, same thing, a little bit of a curve over the loin. Because they have to have that standing and moving. Min Pin will look for that hackneyed gait when it comes around. The palm, they always want to see when the palm comes. There we go. We want to always see it in one piece, tail carried high, just like that. And then the Shih Tzu, that beautiful high carried tail, head carried proudly.
All were smooth.
They all look great to me. They did a really good job. They did not make it easy for her.
Crowd
Tonight, the 2025 Westminster Kennel Club Toy Group winner is the Shih Tzu. Second. Second is the Havanese. Third is the Avon Pinscher. And fourth is the Min Pin. Thank you.
Yeah, beautiful group of dogs.
So Comet is back. This is a lot about coming out of retirement, about coming back.
You know, they're coming back for that last chance. They're doing it again.
When you think about the entries for the toy group, over 350, and then they whittled it down to 25. And Comet, the Shih Tzu. Jamie Little standing by.
And Luke and Comet, they do it again. It's just like last year all over again. I feel like all you do is win with this beautiful dog. What is it about Comet that just keeps winning these shows?
He loves it. He just keeps turning it on. Look how he looks up at me.
He loves the show.
Of it.
I think there's something about the electricity here at Madison Square Garden. He knows.
Yeah, he just he enjoys every moment of this.
All right.
He's such a fun dog, too. I'm so happy to be able to show him.
Great to see you two together. Jenny, he's going for Best in Show. He's won everything, but right here at Westminster, maybe tomorrow night.
Can't help but love that face from Comet. Congratulations. Another win for Comet, the Shih Tzu. Next up for us, the non-sporting group will be getting ready. All shapes, all sizes. Who will be our next group winner? Don't go anywhere. We got to make sure every hair is in place. Oh, gotta love the poodle. We'll be right back.
Some chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Bravecto. Bravo.
ProPlan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina ProPlan. Since 2012, Purina ProPlan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today And for years to come, Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, coworker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Sunday, the Great American Race takes center stage as NASCAR's greatest drivers battle in the biggest race of the year, the Daytona 500, where champions become legends. Sunday, 2:30 Eastern, only on Fox. And a beautiful night here in New York City. 2 groups down with 2 more to come tonight at the 149th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. Well, if you're anything like me, you try to take your dog just about everywhere, but in a city as big as New York, it can be a little tricky. Luckily, one of Manhattan's very own, the Doggist, knows how to find the best pup-friendly spots.
So I've photographed something like 50,000 dogs around the world, most of which have been in New York City. We're going to tour some of the most dog-friendly locations New York has to offer and see if they can earn a Doggist paw of recognition. First up, the Mark Hotel. The Mark is a great place if you're coming into the city and you want a staycation with your pup.
Elsa, this is what you call 5-star service. Should we order room service? It's by John George. It's the spoiled dogs menu.
The Mark is really just checking all the boxes right now. It is my great honor to award the Mark Hotel a Doggist paw, the Westminster edition. They're the first to earn 3 paws. All right, so we're now at the Barking Dog. They have amazing dog art all over the place. And they've got a pup menu. Oh, look what's coming, Ez. Elsa, that's the chicken dish. She gives it 4 paws up. Well-deserved, Barking Dog. All right, so we're now at the Wilson. They also have this amazing dog menu. Has a dog ever sent the food back saying not?
Never.
Oh, I think that's compliments to the chef. Elsa, would you like to say anything? What was that? You want to give them a Doggist paw of recognition? Okay. This is Madison Square Park, one of the newest parks. She has a bunch of friends here she's going to go say hi to. One more thing we have to do. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed coming along for the Doggist Guide today. And Elsa and I will be excited to watch Westminster coming up. Who's going to win Best in Show? All right, Elsa, let's go.
Well, big thanks to the Doggist, Elias Weiss Friedman, whose book, This Dog Will Change Your Life, will be available June 3rd. More from New York as our coverage of the 149th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show continues in a moment.
If I can make it there, I'll make it. Anywhere, it's up to you. New York, New York.
Some chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Bravecto, bravo.
ProPlan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina ProPlan. Since 2012, Purina ProPlan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina ProPlan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, coworker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
That the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is sponsored by Cosequin Joint Health Supplement. Support your dog's joint health with Cosequin. And we've crowned 2 group winners so far, which means we are at the halfway point of tonight's proceedings. The non-sporting group is just moments away. One of my favorites because there's such a mix of sizes, different temperaments. The non-sporting dogs are next. Don't go anywhere.
Chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Bravecto, bravo.
ProPlan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina Pro Plan.
The non-sporting group is the most diverse group at Westminster, ranging from the small Bichon Frise to the sturdy Bulldog. You'll see the spots of the Dalmatian and the wrinkles of the Shar-Pei. These dogs will bring a smile to everyone. All these breeds make great additions to the family with their size and temperament. The Frenchie once again takes the top spot as America's most popular dog, while the miniature poodle is the reigning Westminster champion. Can this group make it to back-to-back Best in Shows? We shall see.
Thanks to Zachary Levi, you can see the actor in The Unbreakable Boy in theaters February 21st. He was also in Shazam. He was in American Underdog with Jason Hoke, Chris Meyer. Speaking of underdogs, the French Bulldog in this group, this non-sporting group that's coming up, very popular, never won Best in Show. Could tonight be the...
Been close a few times. Yeah, I think so. There was a big entry today, so we're probably going to see a French Bulldog out there with high quality. We've seen the Bichon come through. Neil, he's a great dog. I think he's a strong contender. And maybe the Chow today.
And Best in Show came from this group last year. That was Sage. Let's head to our ring announcer, Michael Lefebvre.
May we have the non-sporting group in the ring, please. Non-sporting group is made up of dogs for
13 Best in Show winners from this group, including, as mentioned, the miniature poodle Sage was last year's group winner and then went on to take Best in Show. So from the hound group, there were 34. From the toy group, 25. Just 21 entries here in the non-sporting group.
And Vicky Seiler-Cushman, who we're going to see, she's such a wonderful judge. She's an expert in the non-sporting group. She'll sort these out. She's a Siberian breeder, actually.
Her fourth judging assignment at Westminster. And approved to judge the not only non-sporting but working and herding groups.
Yeah, and it just speaks to her long background in the sport and what an expert she is in many different fields. So I think that helps you become a better judge. And she's doing the great walk down now, getting that first idea of every dog.
And again, when you talk about breeds entered by group, there were 290 that started to get down to the 21 in the non-sporting group. And we'll pick the best one. Tonight, 4 groups, tomorrow 3, and then Best in Show as we are heading toward 150 years of this. This is the 149th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. Michael Lefebvre.
The American Eskimo dog, descended from the German Spitz, presents a picture of strength, alertness, and beauty. Bred to be watchdogs, they live to please and protect their family. This is an intelligent breed that delights in learning, as evidenced by their success in the obedience and agility rings.
Right.
This is American Eskimo dog, number 14.
Okay.
Bronx, who's from New York.
Can't beat it. Local favorite. There you go. And, you know, we saw this dog on the table. A lot of these dogs are going to be judged in different places. So they put the smaller dogs on the table, the medium dogs typically on a ramp, and the larger dogs on the ground. And it just helps the judge examine the dogs.
And again, on the younger side, this one almost at the age of 2.
Look at that little smile going around.
The Bichon Frise originated in the Mediterranean area, ultimately arriving in France. The name means small dog with curly hair, giving an appearance of a living powder puff. This high-spirited little fellow is a wonderful companion dog. This is Bichon Frise, number 19.
And this is one of our top non-sporting dogs. And one thing I want to say is this handler was in the hospital 2 days ago, not feeling very well. Dog people are tough. They'll do anything. And, you know, to come to Westminster, Lisa put everything beside. And, you know, here she is showing Neil. Maybe we'll have a repeat. You know, we had a Bichon win a few years ago, Flynn.
Yes, Flynn in 2018. And a couple of times the Bichon Frise has best in show titles.
He's showing great tonight. Just a nice even pace. That beautiful full coat that bounces back when she touches it. You don't see any dimples from where she touched it. And that's a sign of a correct coat.
The Boston Terrier did indeed originate in the Boston area and was recognized by the AKC in 1893 as the first American-bred dog.
And the bite.
The Boston's alert expression, lovable disposition, characteristic square head, and markings give him a style and the well-earned nickname, the American Gentleman. This is Boston Terrier, number 34.
I think judging's a little bit of a geometry lesson. So this is a square on a square head on a square body. It's very important. If they're round, if they're off square, they lose a lot of their style. We want them to be nice and square.
Right on around.
That's a great show for the dog. Came right back, 4 square, legs straight up and down. It's really nice. That's what we want to see.
A year-and-a-half-year-old from Michigan.
The Bulldog's traits of courage and tenacity have long made him a symbol of determination. Yet despite his tough guy good looks, he is a fun-loving and sociable breed. The Bulldog is most happy in his role as an affectionate companion. This is Bulldog, number 10.
And a Bulldog's popular here. 45 American universities use the Bulldog as a mascot. Yale was the first back in 1889 to have a mascot. And the Bulldog has been associated with a number of programs. The website, by the way, that put out the definitive ranking of college sports 11 best dog mascots. Duke Dog from James Madison University, a Bulldog at top of that list.
You know, I think it is. There's such a detailed breed with all these unique features that there's something to look at from every angle. From their head that has this beautiful layback, this really strong jaw, wide, this low slung body, and then they have this rise over the loin that goes into a low set tail, this tapered rear. I mean, there's so much detail. I mean, I could go on for a half an hour just talking about a Bulldog.
Chinese Shar-Pei probably dates back to the Han Dynasty, about 200 BC. The name is literally translated as sandskin or sandpaper-like coat. Originally a multi-purpose farm dog, the breed has made a remarkable comeback from near extinction in the 1960s. This is Chinese Shar-Pei, number 18.
Okay, right down to the yellow can and back to me.
So she said to open the mouth, and it's very unique. You'll see this in the Shar-Pei and the Chow. They have to have pigment. They have to have this blue-black pigment on their tongue. And if they're not, they have to be removed from the ring because it's imperative that they have it.
Wow.
So that's why she asked to see the mouth. She'll do it on the Chow that's coming up as well.
So that's part of the standard.
It's in the standard. So we're trained to look for that, and the people know to show it. Oh, look at that. Great,
lovely. Right
great
on
pose.
And the wrinkles in the
very typical
part of that.
and asked for. Yep, absolutely.
The Chow Chow is one of the oldest recognizable dogs, discovered in China more than 2,000 years ago. Originally used for hunting, herding, and protection, today is primarily a companion dog. A Chow Chow has a blue-black tongue and a stilted gait, and has either a smooth or a rough double coat. This is Chow Chow, number 7.
And the bite first. Thank you. And then open. Thank you very much. Okay, straight down, about to the yellow cannon, back to me.
Sigmund Freud was a Chow Chow owner. He'd bring them to therapy sessions. He felt dogs had a sense of a person's character. And he thought that his dog had helped assess sometimes the patient's.
Yeah, I think Chows are they're a very sensitive breed, so I think they would be very in tune to their own, the person in the room. And they're such a unique breed. They're this compact, square dog. And, we talked about the Afghan moving out. When we see this dog go around, he's not going to have a big open gait like the Afghan Hound did. We want a stilted gait, so kind of a short stepping gait.
Great face.
God, a face. It's beautiful.
Tales of 16th century pirates and shipwrecks surround the Coton de Tuliar, a breed developed on the island of Madagascar. Their name derives from the cottony texture of their coat. Cotons are agile, intelligent, quirky, and clown-like. They are readily adaptable to all lifestyles and have become treasured companions. This is Coton de Tuliar, number 16.
Yep, lovely. Very good.
Thank you.
And just down to about the yellow cannon, back to me.
And they come in 3 different colors. Amazingly, though, when you look, they really do not shed, which you would think.
Well, their color's white, and then they can have a little biscuit running through.
Oh, other colors blended in with the white?
They should be primarily white. Yeah, absolutely. And they have a very unique top line, a slightly arched top line. When we talk about structure, a lot of dogs have a flat top line. That's not called for in this breed. It would be very atypical to have a flat.
Very good.
And you can see that beautiful fall off the back. The tail carried up over the back, only in motion typically, sometimes standing.
The Dalmatian is known as the original coach dog. His endurance and natural affinity for horses led to his early role as a guardian of the horse-drawn vehicles. His uniquely striking coat, coupled with his durability and loyalty, made him a popular firehouse mascot and a devoted family dog. This is Dalmatian, number 14.
So one of the key characteristics of a Dalmatian are the spots, and they can be black or liver. They should be on a clear white background. They should be evenly distributed, never muddled together. This dog's beautifully marked. The markings are really nice and clear. And that's a hallmark of this breed, along with their athleticism. They have to have endurance. They shouldn't be a cumbersome dog because they have to be an agile dog.
And they're born without the spots, and then
they do start white, so you won't see the spots until a couple days in.
And Rotten Tomatoes ranks among the top best dog movies, the #1 still, 101 Dalmatians.
The Finnish Spitz is the national dog of Finland. With its glorious red-gold coat, bold carriage, and brisk movement, the Finnish Spitz presents a fox-like picture. While cautious with strangers, this medium-sized, highly intelligent breed is well-suited for families with children. This is Finnish Spitz, number 7.
About to the yellow cannon.
We talked about that Spitz earlier, so this is another one of the Spitz breeds. And you can see we talked about the tail carried over the back, the pointed ears set high on the head, the beautiful double coat. It's very protective. And they're a very agile sporting dog. I mean, they're so sporty when they're out there, and they're vocal too. And that was how they hunted.
Yeah, local to the point of a Finnish Spitz can bark as many as 160 times per minute. And they're great with kids too.
Yeah, they're a really nice breed, and that was part of their breed.
Sharing a common ancestor with the modern bulldog, the smaller French bulldog originated in the 1800s as a companion for English lace makers. Exported to France, they soon became very popular in Paris. These funny little clowns are a popular companion breed throughout the world. This is French Bulldog, number 16.
Okay, about to the yellow cannon, back to me.
The most popular breed in America.
Hear the crowd, and yet, no, not yet. Best in Show wins. First got to win the group. This is Sassy from New York.
Sassafras Lass. That's a great name.
And we talk about the gait. This is the correct gait here is kind of a 4-tracking foot pattern.
Sure, and that's a unique thing. We see dogs that kind of converge when they walk, and some walk wide and parallel. So there's all different types of gaits within the breed. Oh, she's giving a little self a scratch. little itch on them, come back.
Okay, very good. Right on.
Sometimes the leash tickles there. It's great. It shows their personality.
A member of the Spitz family, the Caisson's luxurious standoff coat and unique expressive markings are its key characteristics. They are known for their keen intelligence and their outgoing and friendly nature. The Caisson has a consistent top performer in agility and obedience trials. This is Caisson, number 11.
And the bite.
Looks like a guy wearing a coat.
Good.
Under a coat, but we saw him lift the tail, so the distinguishing tail bent kind of back over.
Sure, the tail curls, and it should be tightly set to the top line. And you know, the hallmark of this breed are their markings and color. They also have the spectacles. When you see their face, they have spectacles around their eyes with the markings. It's very important.
Very good. Right on around.
And Joanne Reed, the handler and breeder, this woman has been in this breed for a very long time and has done so much for the breed and kept it really in the forefront.
The Lhasa Apso is an ancient Tibetan breed, long serving as a watchdog inside homes and monasteries. British colonists summering in the Himalayas imported the breed to England. Considered sacred in his native Tibet, he is a treasure today as a clever, enchanting companion. This is Lhasa Apso, number 6.
Great. And let's see him go down and back.
Popular status with Buddhist monks and the Dalai Lamas over the centuries.
Yeah, they were revered. And, you know, we see this coat, and, you know, you're just mentioning it, you know, if you think about where they lived, that coat was protective. And they had that heavy hair that wouldn't break, and it protected them from the cold. And Susan Giles, a breeder owner handler, she has this Lhasa in stunning condition. She's done a great job through the years showing Lhasa Apsos.
Well, a little more than halfway through our third group of the evening when we continue. We'll see the miniature poodle, among others. We're live from Madison Square Garden on FS1.
Since 2012, Purina Pro Plan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, co-worker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Some chews only last a month, but Brevecto lasts.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan from Madison Square Garden, the 149th Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show. Let's check in with Jamie Little.
Well, Chris, these championship dogs are certainly delighting this crowd here at Madison Square Garden tonight. But you know, so much has already taken place this weekend, including the inaugural fly ball tournament on Saturday. And organized chaos perhaps best describes what took place during this head-spinning relay race. The frenzied event was clearly a smash hit and an absolute blast for all involved. It features dogs running down a line of jumps, grabbing a tennis ball, and then speeding back to the starting line where one of their 4 teammates would then take off and start the fun all over again. I don't know about you at home watching, but that sure makes me want to get out there with my dogs. So here are the results. Party Barkers, sorry for party barking, took home the win in the regular division. Manic Menageries, We're All Mad, took first in the Division 1 of multi-breed. And in Division 2 of the multi-breed, Ready, Set, Ruckus, Don't Push Your Ruckus, took home first place. Doesn't that look like fun, Chris? You want to get out there with your new pups?
I would never push my ruckus. Yes, I would get out there with the pups, but I'm amazed, Jamie, the record 12 seconds with 4 dogs on that relay. I mean, that is very impressive, a test of relay speed. Let's get back to our ring announcer, Michael LaFave.
Depicted in art since the 1400s, the Lo Chen translates from German as Little Lion Dog. The breed originated in Central Europe as a companion dog. This versatile small dog has changed little in over 600 years. It is identified by the distinctive lion trim, gaily carried tail, and a mischievous personality. This is Lo Chen, number 17.
And, you know, we're looking at a dog that obviously has a very unique trim. And she's actually right now checking the feet to see if the trim is within the standard of how they're supposed to be trimmed out. Okay. So it's a, you know, it looks like a lion, obviously. So the Louch and the Little Lion Dog.
They worry about the nails on the dog?
Sure, it's part of the general maintenance of all the dogs being shown. We trim their nails. We try weekly. Some of us get a little lazy and do it every other week. So. And it's important. It's part of conditioning a dog.
1969, Guinness Book of Records named this is the rarest breed in the world at the time, the Lao Chen.
Wonderful. And right on around, please.
And they have a great little deportment when they run around the ring with that high tail carriage, their head carried up. You can see that there. Just a proud little dog.
The Norwegian Lundehund, or puffin dog, spent centuries on the rocky cliffs and high fields of Arctic Norway, hunting and retrieving puffin birds. Once an important meat and feather crop to local farmers. Uniquely equipped for their task, this little Spitz-type dog has at least 6 toes on each foot for stability and a flexible skeleton structure which enables the dog to squirm out of tight spots or spread eagle to avoid slips and falls. Lundehunds have a protective double coat, reddish brown, often with white collar and feet and a white tip on the tail. This is Norwegian Lundehund, number 7.
I'm so glad to see this breed here because it is, as you can see, a very unique breed. They have 6 toes. They have a rotary gait in the front, which obviously does not look like any other breed, nor should it. It's very correct for its own breed.
Uh-oh. A quick stop.
He's just looking at his mom saying, what's going on?
Wanted a quick snack, or he wasn't going to continue.
The poodle is a very old hunting dog of unknown origin. Germany and France both had their poodles, but it was the French who made it their national dog. Poodles come in 3 varieties based on size, but they're all one breed. In this group, there are the standard over 15 inches, the miniature under 15 inches, but in excess of 10 inches. The toy poodle was exhibited in the toy group. This is miniature poodle, and number 46.
Wonderful. And then right down and back.
Again, this beautiful athletic poodle. And you can see it in a little different trim. So this is the English saddle trim. So, you know, but another protective trim. So that actually on the knee joints and covering a little bit of the pastern. So it's very typical.
What about the temperament? Like the smaller version?
Yes, the temperaments are the same, and they should be. And you can see, look how proud. And that, you know, we call part of this poodly, where they just come out and stand up and throw their head back and have this proudness about them. And, you know, that's so important in a poodle when they say poodly. That's what we just saw, where it just came out and showed itself.
and one of the smartest breeds. In the last year, Best in Show from this group. And Sage went on to win Best in Show. And for those that haven't been tuned in, why was it such an emotional moment for the dog, its owner, Hamlet?
Well, we lost Cause shortly after he went Best in Show here. He was a dear friend and, you know, a real champion of the poodle. He worked so hard with all the sizes, and he just really put his time in. And it's a loss for the whole community. I love Cause. I competed against him, and he was always a gracious man. And we can't thank him enough for everything he did for the sport. And it was truly a sad day.
A successful moment, but he lives on with all of us in the memory of Sage and Cause, as mentioned here tonight, thought of, remembered fondly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here on the Standard Poodle, the clip we see today in the show ring is derived from practical considerations. The covering on the chest and joints protect these areas when the dog is retrieving game and water. And the puff at the end of the tail is said to be a French jab at the British Lion. This is Standard Poodle number 17.
Great swimmers. They got that leggy kind of statuesque.
You know, this really is a working dog. I mean, this, you could consider it a sporting dog. You can consider it a working dog, a retriever. They did everything. You know, they were. We fancified them a little bit, but you know, the hair is practical. It really is practical for what they had to do.
Yeah, the Standard Poodles actually attempted to compete in the Iditarod if you go back into the late 80s, and some of them were cold with the frozen
Sure,
feet
and they left
hair.
more coat on the dog and things like that.
At that time, yeah. Elegant
This
athlete.
dog's out there having a great time. They can be little rascals. See, that's what we asked for right there.
Wow.
And they're athletic. You can see that. They're jumping up, and the Standard Poodles really are clowns. They're just such great tempered dogs.
Is he jumping for a snack or just wanted to be noticed here?
There we go. Look at that. Right up to her. And you know what? Sarah just smiled and was happy because her dog's having a great time out there, and that's what it's all about.
A Schipperke originated in Belgium. He is an active and agile watchdog, vermin hunter, and a devoted family pet. Schipperkes are adaptable at home both in city and country environments. Their unique coat pattern and silhouette distinguishes them from all other breeds. This is Schipperke number 10.
And the bite?
It's a little difficult to see because he's an all-black dog, but they have a distinctive standout ruff, and then they have a cape which goes beyond the neck, and then what they call the jabot, which is across the chest and down between the front legs. So it's a required pattern that you'll see. And you can kind of see it there a little bit shimmering, and you'll see those breaks in the coat where those different patterns start and end.
They are fearless watchdogs. They do have a lengthy life expectancy.
They do live, and you know what? Many of these are shown. You want to talk about a veteran? We've seen dogs 10 and 12 years old competing in winning groups here.
That deserves a wow.
The Shiba Inu is one of the ancient Japanese hunting breeds. They are smart, foxy little dogs with an independent nature. Shibas can be strong-willed, but with socialization and training, they make wonderful, loyal companions and can participate in many dog sports. This is Shiba Inu, number 22.
So this is actually the smallest of the 6 Spitz breeds native to Japan. So there's a lot of Spitz breeds that come from Japan, and this is the smallest one. And they have very distinctive markings. They have this Irajiro, which has to be on the chest, kind of like a butterfly marking in the white.
Looking for its
Good job. Right on around.
first group win. Kind of a calm dignity about him.
The Tibetan Spaniel was originated in the Himalayas over 2,000 years ago. Their keen eyes and ability to see great distances made them exceptionally good guard dogs for Tibetan monasteries. These little lions are alert, intelligent dogs who thrive on human companionship. This is Tibetan Spaniel number 7.
This is a great breed with the this distinctive kind of ape-like face, and they have this deep muzzle, but a small head actually. They're not supposed to have a big head like a Pekingese does. They're a smaller head in proportion to the body.
Wonder how often you have to brush them.
They're actually fairly low maintenance dogs. To have them in this kind of condition, once a week, maybe even less. I mean, and you know the thing about, you see all these coated dogs, you can clip them down. They don't have to have all this hair if you don't want to have it. But this coat is really easy to maintain. So really, if it looks really nice, but it's really easy to maintain.
The third of the 3 native Tibetan breeds of the non-sporting group is the Tibetan Terrier, also bred and raised in monasteries well over 2,000 years ago. The breed was called a terrier because of its size. He is a dog of great agility and is prized as an intelligent, loyal, and affectionate companion. This is Tibetan Terrier number 7.
If you look right now, she just pressed down on the feet, which is not a typical maneuver a judge does. They have to have these large feet because they climbed on the rocks in the Himalayas and things like that. So it was very important, you know, they were monastery dogs, and they'd sit up on the, you know, with the monks, and they had to have these feet to traverse the land.
No, that's a great point. They have a flat snowshoe-like foot.
And we check because it's interesting. Some of them are so small, and then the really good ones, they have these big, large feet. It's really nice when you find that.
This is Soho. That's the name.
Around, please.
And Lois and her sister have shown these and bred this breed for a very long time, along with Dinah Planch and Lori Livingston.
Blending the colors with a head shake.
The Xolo Itzcuintli, or Xolo as it is commonly called, is the national dog of Mexico. These dogs descended from hairless dogs prized by the Aztecs and revered as guardians of the dead. Their keen intelligence, trainability, and natural cleanliness make them unique and valued pets today. This is Xolo Itzcuintli, number 11.
One of 3 dogs entered from Mexico this year.
And we actually had some judges, the president of the Mexican Kennel Club was judging here, Dr. Pero. I don't know if he did this breed today, but he was here, and I saw him clapping on the sidelines for his native breed, so that was nice to see. And these come in 3 sizes, too, so if the one's a little too big, there's a miniature and there's a toy size. Look at that stack.
Right on around.
That's great.
That completes our 3rd group of the night. This the non-sporting.
Great on the go. Look at that side gate. That beautiful, his skin's in perfect condition. Just glistening. Great job.
Vicky Seiler Cushman will narrow the field.
Yeah, she's got a tough job here tonight. She's got some really great dogs, and they all put on a show. It makes me happy when you see all the dogs come out and show so well.
Yeah, we really haven't had any of the dogs stumble.
No, they've all, you know, that's part of what the purebred dog, they give us this.
Please, right here.
Ah, the Bichon.
Facing this direction, right here.
Kind of a frisky fella
the
there.
Sharpei. The Chow. The French Bulldog, please. French Bulldog.
There's a chance.
All
the
right.
Kazan. The Lhasa Apso.
Get that Frenchie.
Skipper Key. Xolo Itzcuintli.
Very nice. Beautiful job. You can't go wrong here.
What will be the X factor?
I think, you know, we're going to see that go around. Maybe she'll place him before she does it, but I think she's going to take that one last look.
One at a time.
Here we go. That go around. It's how they keep themselves composed, how their gait looks to her.
Back. One at a time.
That Bichon looks great. Look at that. Look at the eyes. And the Sharpei moving out beautifully at the end of the leash. And the chow right beside the handle where he should be. He shouldn't be moving out. It's great. The Frenchie, the crowd's going crazy.
Next.
And again, the judge doesn't listen to the crowd at all. That does not affect.
No, you know, when you're out there judging, I have judged the group, and you just kind of go into a zone, and you're really thinking hard now. The Lhasa looks great. The skipper keys are always a dependable show dog. Look at that beautiful, effortless movement. And the crowd loves the Sholo tonight. It's nice. They've probably never seen, a lot of people haven't seen one, so it's really nice that they're behind a rarer breed.
I'm going to ask you to spell that later.
I can do it.
Really?
Yeah, I think I can.
May I have the Bichon Frise? Right here.
It's not over yet.
May I have the Sholo?
And the crowd's thrilled about that selection. Oh, the Lhasa, that's a lovely dog. Good for her, good for Susan.
And the skipper key.
Wonderful.
And the Bichon is first. The Sholo is second, the Lhasa is third, and the skipper key will be fourth.
Bichon Frise, Flynn, the 2018 winner from this particular breed. Good look into the camera, surviving the 20 other competitors here.
Neil looked great tonight. He put on a tremendous show.
From Texas, Jamie Little is down there in the show ring. Jamie.
And Lisa getting all the high fives and the hugs. And Lisa, I talked to you earlier today. Hard to believe. You were in the hospital this weekend and you were released yesterday. How did you pull this off with Neil to get here tonight? And now you're moving on to Best in Show.
It was a lot of work. We have wonderful owners of Neil and myself, and we worked very hard to get here, and it paid off.
What do you want people to know about Neil?
Neil is a fabulous representative of the breed. He loves life. He loves people. He's a beautiful Bichon, and I mean, his movement is phenomenal. He's just an amazing little dog.
Well, go get some, with a big heart, go get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Thank you very much.
All right, Neil does it.
Jamie, thank you. Congratulations to non-sporting group winner Neil, the Bichon Frise. The herding group, our fourth and final group of the night, is getting ready to take the floor, and a little celebration from Neil, the Bichon Frise, moving on to Best in Show tomorrow night.
Some chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Bravecto, bravo.
ProPlan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina ProPlan. Since 2012, Purina ProPlan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot. every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, coworker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Some chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use it?
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan, the city that never sleeps. Manhattan has been taken over by the dogs. With 3 groups complete, a look at the winners thus far. Bourbon, the Whippet from the Hounds in the toy group. It was Comet, the Shih Tzu, once again a winner. And we just saw Neil, the Bichon Frise, taking those top honors in the non-sporting group. There's something about those Bichon Frises that I love. And with more and a very special participant from the non-sporting group, we're going to send it back to Jamie Little.
Yes, what an evening it has been. And Jenny, you know, dogs can do many incredible things, from the show ring to service and therapy work, but their greatest role is companion. And I got to meet one bulldog in particular, Sir, that takes that role to the next level, and not just as a family dog, but for rescue puppies in need.
Y'all gonna read? No. You can make up a story with it.
When I met Sir and walked into your home, he's just a family dog. What is he like with your 8-year-old twin daughters?
Sitting with him just for a little bit will calm them so much, especially one of my daughters, Olivia. She's on the spectrum. So a lot of times when she gets a little overstimulated and stuff, he can really help calm her down by just his presence.
He usually stand by the front door and wait for us to get off the bus. We get him cuddles and kisses.
What is that bond that you see between a child and a dog?
It's special. And one can teach them responsibility, and it teaches them passion, empathy. My girls get to see a lot of that with us doing rescue as well.
Tell me about rescue and how that is part of your life.
I have gotten involved with rescue because there was a need with the breed. Everybody wants a bulldog, but you also have to be responsible for that breed, because a bulldog is high maintenance. Then people are like, oh, I work too much. That's how a lot of bulldogs end up in rescue.
Hello, honey. Hello, honey.
Well, I know that you've had some puppies with special needs, cleft palate problems. A lot of those dogs, they get euthanized because they're so hard to help. You had one in particular, Captain.
Yes, Captain and his little sister were abandoned at the vets when they were born because they had a cleft. I never say no, and so he had round-the-clock care.
These puppies are really small, and We need to keep an eye on the puppies.
When the puppies are here, my dogs are the ones that socialize.
Oh my goodness.
And Sir has a really great temperament. He's really great in teaching the puppies to walk in the yard and to stay within the boundaries.
He sometimes want to give them kisses and want to hang out with them.
It's very important that they be socialized properly with other dogs, so it kind of prepares them for a home life and a forever life.
Westminster, he's ready to strut his stuff, and he's only one. So what do you think of this whole experience?
This is my first dog going to Westminster. It's extra special because Westminster is the biggest show. I won't be able to make it myself up there, so I plan to watch him on TV.
He did amazing. He got best of opposites, so that means he got best of all the boys. I think he's very excited to get home to Georgia with Melissa and the girls and just be a family dog.
When he gets home, Mama's making him his favorite pumpkin cookies.
What a good boy. And Sir had an impressive Westminster debut just this morning. He was the top male bulldog and second overall. And right now, Jenny, he is heading home to the girls, Sophia and Olivia, and he's going to get those special cookies too.
Love that. Thank you so much, Jamie. The herding group is on the clock and getting ready to hit the floor next. We got to get those last looks in, always very important. And I mean, that pulley, look at that shot. Maybe the pulley needed a little more time to get ready than I did tonight.
Some chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Bravecto, bravo.
ProPlan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina ProPlan. Since 2012, Purina ProPlan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina ProPlan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, coworker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Bravecto, bravo.
ProPlan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
And welcome back to the Big Apple. The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina ProPlan. What a shot in New York City. Love the outdoor skating here. So iconic. Well, we've got 3 groups complete. We have 1 more still to come. The herding group, so smart, so loyal. They are on the clock, ready to take center stage right here at the world's most famous arena. Next.
You know, I'm just a kid living a dream.
The Westminster Kennel Club has named Dr. Trayton Diggs as its Veterinarian of the Year.
I'm Dr. Diggs. I am the Chief Medical Director and owner of All Star Animal Clinic. In 2024, I was named Westminster Kennel Club Veterinarian of the Year. That was the highest honor of my career. I've known from a very young age that I wanted to become a veterinarian. You know, I've been fortunate enough to have several great mentors in my life, one of them being my uncle. He said, take whatever it is that you love and make it into your profession, and you'll never go to work a day in your life. That's how I feel when I get here. I never know what's going to come behind door number 1 or number 2. I have to use all of my tools here to make a difference in their life and make them feel better. The reward of it is that owner that comes in crying and see them smiling, walking out, or giving me that kiss on the cheek. Thank you so much, Dr. Diggs. You saved our dog.
Let's go, boys.
Not only do I work with dogs, but I also compete professionally with hunting dogs.
Let's go. Hey, 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 hey.
Hunting has been a large part of my family tradition.
Hey, boys, let's go.
My favorite thing about hunting is actually just being with my dogs. Building that bond and being in the field and walking through the brush. And you know, you get the ability to see Mother Nature at its best. I mean, like, I'm in a whole different space when I get the opportunity to see dogs work. Every dog is different, but ProPlan is that variable that is consistent when working those dogs. I saw the difference in my dog's performance, more energy. My dog's coats were shinier. Not only did my dogs feel good, but they looked good too.
Good job, good job.
Dogs have taught me so much about life, about respect. I wouldn't know what to do without them.
ProPlan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina ProPlan. Since 2012, Purina ProPlan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina ProPlan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star.
The herding group is known for gathering and guiding the movements of livestock. I guess you could say they were great at animal control. See what I did there? But seriously, each of these pups, from the stout Pembroke Welsh Corgi to the shaggy Old English Sheepdog, are smart, protective, and loyal. The Belgian Malinois is even commonly used for police and military work, while the Border Collie excels at search and rescue. But when it comes to the show ring, the German Shepherd reigns supreme with the most group wins.
And thank you, Joel McHale. He stars in the hit comedy Animal Control, Thursdays on Fox. Owns 3 dogs himself, a pug and French bulldog among them.
May we have the herding group in the ring, please. Herding group consists of breeds and varieties who love and
33 in the herding group out of when they began. 300, you talk about breeds that were entered. They're almost 400 that started out. We're down to 33. Last year's group winner was Mercedes, the German Shepherd, the cousin of Rumor, who was best in show, the German Shepherd, back in 2017.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some great dogs out here tonight. We have, you know, returning Mercedes. We have a Old English, and our judge is a specialist of the Belgian breed, so you know we can see that one of those come in, and you know there's some beautiful Belgian dogs out here tonight.
Jason Hoke, Chris Myers, we're live from Madison Square Garden, and hope you're enjoying night one. Tomorrow, Best in Show, 149th year of this great event, closing in on 150, and there is Janina Lauren from Ashford, Connecticut, who is judging. This will be her 4th Westminster judging assignment.
And she's certainly an expert of the herding group. She and her family have been involved in this group for a very long time, and it's so great to see experts like this come out here and sort through this very diverse group of dogs.
5 Best in Show winners from the herding group. And already barking and ready to go, so let's head over to our ring announcer and Michael Lefebvre.
Originally bred to herd cattle in the rugged Australian outback, the Australian cattle dog is tough, courageous, intelligent, and possesses great stamina. Their loyalty, devotion to duty, and protective instincts make them self-appointed guardians of the family and property. Adult coats are flat-lined, weather-resistant, and can be either red or blue. This is Australian cattle dog number 22.
Owen Wilson and Matthew McConaughey have owned Australian cattle dogs.
You know, Chris, we're going to see a lot of different styles of dogs based on how they work. You know, some were drovers, some were healers where they nipped at the heels of the animals. So, you know, and they all have different builds. Like this dog, their head's so specific because they don't have a lot of depth through the bridge of above their nose, because if an animal kicked, it would deflect right off and not get injured.
The Australian Shepherd was actually developed in the western United States, where this versatile and intelligent breed has been valued by ranchers for decades as an exceptional herder. An eminently traded dog, their athleticism and skill let them succeed in a wide range of endeavors, from search and rescue to obedience, agility, and flyball events. This is Australian Shepherd number 40.
And contrary to its name, it's an American dog.
Right.
Just so you know, it is an American dog.
Do I see blue? Is that part of the recognized colors in this? I see.
Sure. Once again, they have like blue merle, they have black, they have red merle.
Okay. So it's a lot of merle and kind of a liver color. That's Remington.
The Bearded Collie, or Beardy, is an old Scottish breed that achieved recognition in the United States in 1977. It is happy to work sheep, play with children, jump through hoops, or do anything with their people. Beardies are independent thinkers, so early fun and imaginative training is the key.
Good.
This is Bearded Collie, number 10.
Halfway down and back.
So, you know, we have dogs from all over the world. This dog came up from Costa Rica. I actually judged in Costa Rica and gave this dog a Best in Show, so it's great to see him here.
What stood out when you judged? I mean, obviously, we can see.
You know, they have this beautiful long gait, open side gait, very powerful. They're such an intelligent breed. And then that correct coat texture that they have to have.
#1 all breed in Costa Rica.
Okay, right around to the
And the handler here, David Rodriguez, has shown all across Latin America.
Yes, we'll see him all throughout the world. He's traveled all over the world showing his dogs.
Our crew replay all over this to see the free-flowing.
The Beauceron is an old and distinct French breed, bred and selected for their aptitude to herd and guard large flocks of sheep. The ideal Beauceron is a well-balanced, solid dog of good height and well-muscled without heaviness or coarseness. A formidable dog, he commands respect wherever he goes. This is Beauceron, number 17.
You talk about a commanding dog. So this is a dog, they worked and they moved hundreds of head of sheep a day, easily over 50 miles without ever tiring. And you can see that here, their athleticism, their strength.
They actually, the Beauceron was used for search and rescue at the World Trade Center site after 9/11.
This is the versatility of herding dogs and some of our working dogs. They have all these different jobs they can do.
Congratulations.
The Belgian Malinois is one of 4 similar Belgian herding dogs recognized in this country. The Malinois is distinguished from the other Belgians by its short coat, ranging in color from fawn to mahogany. A proud, agile, strong dog, full of life, it excels at police work, search and rescue, and performance competition. This is Belgian Malinois, number 8.
Very good. We're going to go about halfway down and back.
And that's the Mick. You know, you want to be the best, you got to beat the best in this competition. And we're here, you think of Madison Square Garden, Yankee Stadium, Broadway, these dogs on display. But this actually is interesting. They have a propensity, this breed, to skydive, trained to parachute independently by SEAL teams.
Belgian Malinois are fearless. They'll climb walls. I mean, they're used in so much police work, military work, search and rescue, detection work for bombs, drugs. This breed has such drive, and they're really a breed that you need to work with them and let them have a purpose.
But skydiving,
absolutely,
you gotta have a long leash for that.
Hi there. Congratulations.
The Belgian Sheepdog with his distinctive long black coat was originally bred as a versatile working farm dog and family dog, herding the flock and guarding the home. Today they are active and successful in many events such as herding, obedience, tracking, and agility trials.
Good.
This is Belgian Sheepdog, number 16.
Good. Halfway down and back.
Obviously here for this show, Jason, the lead, you have to have your dog on a leash, the lead. Are there restrictions on the length or the type of collar at all?
No, what we do as handlers is we try to give the dog the amount of leash we think they can handle. So you can see Amanda, she's trying to do a controlled down and back, so she keeps the lead a little shorter. Right. Probably when she goes around, she'll give it a little more leash.
A little more extension, I've noticed that.
And we use different collars depending on the type of dog, the way they move. You know, it's all relative to how the dog shows.
And that they're comfortable, and obviously the size difference, that as you're moving along with them, you have to be in concert.
The Belgian Tervuren is the 4th of the Belgian breeds. The coat color is generally fawn to russet mahogany with a black overlay. Bred to herd and guard, these dogs excel at search and rescue and in all areas of competition. The breed's versatility and graceful, eye-catching appearance are prized by their owners. This is Belgian Tervuren, number 15.
So we've seen this family of the Belgian breeds, and you know what's most important that we see is that they're what we call a silhouette breed. When you step back, you should see a very distinctive silhouette that truly depicts what this breed is. You should be able to recognize this in a shadow when you see them.
Yeah, the kind of the Batman-shaped ears, but her brother, this is Vogue, won last year. And
stand right around, please.
And she actually competed against her own children today.
Isn't that a great tribute, though? I mean, that's what it's all about. You want to produce the next generation that's better and better.
The Bergamasco Sheepdog is an ancient alpine herding and guarding breed. This medium to large, muscular, and heavy-boned dog has an abundant coat that has formed flocks, allowing them to blend in with the sheep and provide insulation from the climate and protection from predators. Bergamasco sheepdogs are intelligent, loyal, and eager to please, making them wonderful family companions. This is Bergamasco sheepdog number 14.
Okay.
It's a great coat. I know we're all looking at that thinking. So we're going to see a couple dogs that have kind of the same coat, but this is not the same as what you're going to see in the pulley.
So that's like a water.
So this is actually 3 different types of hair on this dog. So there's an undercoat, then there's this goat hair, and then there's this outer coat. And they all form these things. They're not called cords like on a pulley. It's a flock.
Okay.
So it's very different texture. Look at that dog coming back. It's great. And this takes years to grow this hair out like this.
I mean, they look like cords. I'm glad you told me not to call it that, because that's
it's a very different type of coat.
The Berger Picard is thought to be the oldest of the French herding breeds. The Berger Picard is a medium-sized dog with a rustic, tousled appearance, naturally erect ears, and may be fawn or brindle in coloration. People-oriented and loyal, the Berger Picard makes a good family pet if properly socialized. This is Berger Picard, number 18.
This is one of our rustic herding breeds, and what really sets it apart is that coat on the head and the neck. They have this beautiful side gait. I adore this breed. I think they're really appealing. They're very intelligent. They're thoughtful. Yeah. They have a little different temperament. They're a very thoughtful breed.
Seem happiest when they're actually working and doing
all
something.
All of these dogs love to do their job. They love, even if it's not the traditional job, herding sheep, but they just want to have a purpose, and they love to work.
This is Rupert, who likes Parmesan cheese sprinkled on his food. I'll have that to go.
Product of Scotland and England, the Border Collie is the premier herding dog. Their ability to manipulate sheep is legendary, as is their prowess in obedience and agility. Although easily trained, they are so highly motivated to work that they are perfect for the farm, but not for the apartment dwellings unless provided with plenty of outside activity. This is Border Collie number 17.
And I mentioned earlier the researcher Stanley Coren, psychology professor with canine behavior, and the re-releasing of his book on intelligence of dogs and the breeds, and the Border Collie was the brightest, obeying its
has to be off the chart.
First command 95% of the time.
Yeah, they're such a smart breed, and I think it really is good for the people that want to have this dog. You have to keep this dog active. It's not a dog that's going to be content just sitting on a couch all day long. It's they love to think, they love to pay attention, they love to work. And you can see that even in the gait, they're looking while they're moving. They're always looking around side to side.
Valedictorian of canines.
The Bouvier de Flandre was developed in the 19th century as a farm dog in the northern hills of France and Belgium. He's been known throughout history as the milk cart dog. His strength and agility, coupled with his intelligence and serene disposition, make him both a strong worker and a fine companion. This is Bouvier de Flandre, number 10.
Good.
One of the things we think about in the history of these breeds is how they worked and what their purpose was. So if you didn't have one purpose, you could use them for something else. So this was a carting dog, this herded, this was a guardian dog. And this coat was protective. So it's a double coat. The outer coat's harsh with rough hair. The undercoat's soft, fine, and dense.
And the short stub tail.
Yeah, so the tail's docked here, so they can have long tails in other countries.
Okay.
So the tail's docked, yes. And they have this protective beard. It's not just to make it look pretty. They have face fall to cover their eyes and protect their eyes.
And when he goes upright, you see how big.
It's a big. They're a big breed. Yeah, they're one of the larger breeds.
The Briard is an ancient breed from France, serving as a sheep herder, guardian, and all-around farm dog. Vigorous, alert, and self-confident, they have the strength and power to do the job for which they were bred. Distinguishing characteristics include a long, wavy coat, dew claws on his rear legs, and a crook at the end of the tail. This is Briard, number 7.
Thank you. Halfway down and back.
This is Remedy, and we have talked earlier about dogs making comebacks, different ages of dogs, and Remedy is 5, but planning to retire after WKC to become a mom and a therapy dog at hospitals to help out.
Yeah, Briards are so smart. And, you know, I think Briards get better the older they get. They're one of those breeds, you know, like a German Shepherd that just ages so well. Look at that pose. Those beautiful ears.
Right around to the end.
The correct coat texture, that hook tail. They describe their movement like quicksilver because they have to make these quick turns and springing starts.
Good illustration right there.
Yep, absolutely.
Named for the ancient land of Canaan, its origin dating back to biblical times, the Canaan dog is Israel's only native dog. A herding and sentry dog for the ancient Hebrews, the breed lived as a feral dog for over 2,000 years in the desert, where it survived independently until it was redomesticated in 1935. This is Canaan dog, number 9.
We've talked about dogs we've developed. This dog has stayed virtually the same for all these years. There's not a lot of introduction of other breeds to change the way it looks or the style of the dog. This is how the breed existed and looked hundreds of years ago.
Kim Kalbaka has shown for quite some time and showed the min pin in the toy group earlier tonight. And this particular dog loves giving high fives.
How are you? Congratulations.
In Welsh, Corgi means dwarf dog. The Cardigan is the Corgi with the tail. And it is one of the oldest breeds in the British Isles, dating to 1200 BC. He was developed as an all-purpose farm worker and companion. His willingness and trainability allowed him to perform in performance events. This is Cardigan Welsh Corgi, number 21.
About halfway down. Oh, to that little R2-D2.
Notice the eyes right away when they had that tight shot.
Yeah, very typical in the Merle coloring. So sometimes the eye colors go with the coat color, where you have like a liver colored dog that has to be a brown color. With Merles, you can have that different colored eye. It's very, very typical. And you know, something we should talk about is color. Some of these breeds, like Merle, exist in this color, in this breed. Other breeds, that color doesn't exist. So be aware of that. Read your standards before you buy a dog, because some of these colors that they say are unique and rare, they don't exist. They were bred into something.
Collies originated in Scotland, where they were bred to gather, move, and protect sheep. They were selected for herding because they are gentle, alert, and intelligent. The breed comes in 2 varieties, the rough coat and the smooth coat. One standard is used for both varieties. This is Rough Collie, number 12.
I think we'll see the bite. About halfway down the bite.
The hallmark of this breed and the other collie as well is this well-blunted lean wedge. It's very slight. When we say stop, it's kind of that median part between the eyes where there's a little indentation for people at home. So we call for a very slight amount of that, so we don't want it really carved out, because it would take away from that beautiful, clean head.
These make great therapy dogs. They come in different color combinations. Very intelligent breed. They really do bond with the family. Lassie, remember the movie? They're referred to as Lassie dogs.
Sure. Yeah, just a great breed and such a beautiful moving dog this dog is.
Working our way through the herding group, the final of the 4 groups tonight. As tomorrow, you'll see Best in Show right here from Madison Square Garden.
Monday, Monday, can't trust that day. Monday, Monday, sometimes it just turns out that way.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star. Co-worker and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
chews only last a month, but Bravecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Bravecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Bravecto, bravo.
ProPlan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina ProPlan.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina ProPlan. Nutrition that performs. Live from Madison Square Garden, we continue with our final group of the night, rounding out the herding group.
And now for the second variety of collies, the smooth. While the rough-coated variety was developed for the colder northern climes of Scotland, the smooth collie was used primarily as a cattle driver in the south of England.
Good thing it was a
This
female,
is smooth
right?
collie number
We can
19.
take anything. Right, that's right. Okay, let's see her bite.
A lot of chatting going on
Came about
there.
halfway down her back.
You know, something we just saw before she went over the dog is what we call this free stack. And some of these breeds are known for their very natural presentation. They don't place the legs in a certain spot. They just let the dog stand on their own, which is what the smooth collie was doing. It looked lovely while it was doing it, I must say.
Yeah.
Just like this. I mean, here's another beautiful free stack.
Okay, very good. I don't
Yeah.
know where to go with it.
Just looking beautiful.
The stack obviously is a stand, so you're not sitting, or can the dog sit and still?
They can sit, but what we judge them on is how they're built standing.
The Anley Booker Mountain Dog is the smallest of the 4 Smith Hun breeds. Originally from the Anley-Book Valley of Switzerland, the breed is prized as a herding and all-around utility dog. These distinct smooth-coated tricolor dogs are an intelligent, high-energy breed. Best for people with an active lifestyle. This is Anley Booker Mountain Dog, number 6.
So when he said Sennenhund, that means tricolor. So this is one of the 4 tricolor dogs. And what's really great is they consider this dog the Swiss Army knife of the canine world, because it really just could do everything. Even though it's small size, it was adaptable and it was eager.
Including a laughing dog. I tried out some material. They were not entered, though, in last year's show. First entered in 2012.
Yeah, they're a relatively rare breed. We don't see too many of them at the dog show, so it's really nice for the public to get to see a nice representative here.
The Finnish Lapland is a reindeer herding dog from the north of the Arctic Circle. Their double coat is waterproof and serves them well in the coldest climates. For years, they've been very popular in Scandinavia as family pets and also excelled in obedience, agility, and the show ring. This is Finnish Lapland, number 15.
Halfway down her back.
You know, and when we talk about kind of survival characteristics, this dog's coat's actually a double coat, so there's a soft undercoat and then this hard outer coat, and that actually helped repel the water, snow, ice. It's really a protective barrier, and it keeps the dog warm in these harsh conditions.
And their toes are spread out, right? Their paw pads are kind of cloaked in fur.
Well, they have the protective fur, but their feet are relatively tight. You don't want a broad foot, because in most breeds, the broad foot isn't safe for the dog to have because it hurts their feet.
The German Shepherd dog is a highly intelligent, exceptional family dog who enjoys the endeavors of its owners. Originally bred as a sheep herding and protection dog in Germany, today it is competitive in herding, obedience, agility, and tracking. Very successful as a service dog and a policeman's best friend and protector. This is German Shepherd dog, number 20.
We mentioned at the top of this broadcast, very popular at 5-year-old Mercedes and German Shepherds. After going a stretch, they have won the herding group 2 of the last 3 years, and was 22 and 24.
Round to the end.
And Kent does a great job with his breed. He's becoming quite well known for showing beautiful German Shepherds. And
Ken Boyles.
Yes. And Cynthia Domi and Sherry Moses, the owners, they're also deeply involved with the German Shepherd breed and does a great job breeding them.
Yeah, and Mercedes, the cousin of Rumor, best in show, the German Shepherd that won it all here in 2017. No longer a rumor, a fact, and maybe a chance for Mercedes to cruise tonight. Let's go back to our ring announcer, Michael Lefebvre.
The Icelandic sheepdog arrived in Iceland on longboats with the first Viking settlers. A hardy and agile Nordic herding Spitz, it has a thick, weatherproof coat. Confidence and lively bearing are typical for this gentle, intelligent, and happy dog. Highly alert, it will give visitors an enthusiastic and cheerful welcome. This is Icelandic sheepdog, number 9.
You know, when he talks about this cheerful welcome, this was a herding breed that used its voice to herd animals. So, you know, we encourage some of these breeds to be vocal because it's how they work. It actually helped them do their job more efficiently than a silent dog. This guided the animals around, and they could go and bark and move the animals from one place to another much more efficiently. And we heard, well, somebody else is speaking right now. This guy's being quiet, but
you know, as I say, it looks like they're always smiling. They have that kind of look. They do.
They're always right on that edge of expectation to maybe I should speak. A great little dog.
2, 1.
The Lancashire Heeler is known for its medium to high energy levels combined with intelligence, alertness, and friendliness. This sturdy breed has a short, weather-resistant coat in black or tan or liver and tan. The Lancashire Heeler excels at herding cattle while also exhibiting terrier characteristics for hunting rabbits and rats. Although the breed's history dates back to the 17th century, its exact origins remain unknown. This is Lancashire Heeler, number 7.
A mighty little dog.
Yeah, 17th century, but it wasn't until last year. That was their first year as a recognized breed here at Westminster.
In the United States, yeah. You know, when we say they're new breeds, most of these are not new breeds. They're breeds that haven't been popular in the States and get brought over here, and somebody establishes them here.
There we go. Good.
There you go. Uses his ears, looks attentive, thinks about what he's going to do next.
But if you're a dog and want to win a show, this is the one you want to win.
The miniature American Shepherd was developed in California during the 1960s. These dogs were bred for their small size, intelligent trainability, and herding instincts. This active dog needs both exercise and training. Whether working stock, navigating agility course, or doing therapy work, the miniature American Shepherd does it all with due diligence. This is miniature American Shepherd, number 8.
A favorite of Hollywood, appearing in Air Bud, also in Good Boy. Among the owners, Steve Jobs, Steve Spielberg, that have had the miniature American Shepherd at some point.
And this dog's enjoying great popularity right now. I see them at shows quite a bit with very large entries. So I'm sure this dog defeated quite a few today to get here to Best of Breed.
Very good, right around to the end.
That's great.
They travel well. That's an excellent, they're excellent watchdogs.
And they have a beautiful, athletic, powerful gait. It's a great side movement there.
A Moody is a Hungarian farm dog bred to herd the most stubborn of livestock. A true working dog, the Moody is known for its courage, trainability, and self-cleaning coat. The breed's ability to quickly learn tasks makes them exceptional at many dog sports. This is Moody, number 18.
Okay, off you go, about halfway down.
And these are very agile, obedient. They excel at fly ball. We saw that a little bit earlier.
Yes, we saw quite a few in fly ball over the week. And we have quite a few Hungarian breeds in the herding group.
Rosalind Myers is a junior handler.
I love seeing the juniors out here presenting dogs. You know, this is how I got my start, and these juniors do such a great job. They're such a credit to the sport, and you know, hopefully they're our future breeders, and you know, they learn all of the characteristics of how to be a good little competitor too.
The Norwegian Buhund was once the cherished companion of Vikings. Buhund means farm dog in Norwegian, and he is a versatile breed that herds livestock, guards property, and has been used for hunting game. His double-coated, squarely built Spitz-type dog with an intelligent, friendly expression. This is Norwegian Buhund, number 10.
Okay, about halfway down.
Do you notice, Chris, how some of these herding dogs, when they walk, their heads are kind of down and they're looking back and forth? Well, this breed actually herds in works in a much different way. They hold their heads high, so they have this what we call like a loose eye approach to herding. So they're not kind of on the ground and darting back and forth. So they're much more upright, and they're looking above and seeing what's going on, instead of a low perspective.
And is that
it's really unique.
Part of the standard that the judge is looking for? That their
Sure,
head, yes.
So you'll see the head carriage here. That dog's head is much higher than, say, the Border Collie.
The Old English Sheepdog emerged as a distinct breed in the mid-19th century, evolving from herding stock. It's also known as a bobtail. With a harsh double coat resistant to weather and brambles, he excels as a drover, handling cattle or sheep on the way to market. This is Old English Sheepdog, number 20.
There's a face in there somewhere.
Yeah, and you know, this is a breed you really have to get your hands into the coat.
Halfway down.
It should have a correct texture, but then there's the very unique shape. You know, we talk about pear shape. Well, they're reversed that way. The top line's unique, so you have to feel every part of the dog, boning, substance up. When you put your hand on top of that head, you should feel this big, broad head under there. It should easily fill a man's hand. And they have this shambling gait that you'll see.
They have a loud, distinctive bark. The crowd loving this. They do need a lot of grooming. They love long walks.
Great stop there.
Yeah, nice little back and forth glance. Graham is from Colorado Springs, Colorado.
A multi-generational family here that bred this breed. They've really done a great job keeping a rare breed alive. Look at that head. Beautiful.
The second Corgi breed is the Pembroke Welsh Corgi, which was developed in Wales as a livestock and family dog and dates back from at least the 10th century. The Pembroke is recognizable by their foxy face, sturdy build, moderately long, low shape. The physical agility and affectionate temperament are paramount characteristics of the Pembroke. This is Pembroke Welsh Corgi, number 19.
So to the untrained eye, it may look a lot like a cardigan. It is not the same. The structure of the front is different. The straightness, these have straight legs where these others does not. Obviously, there's a tail on the cardigan. The length, the ribbing is different. So there's all these little features. Look at that stuff. That's great.
And if you don't give them a job, they kind of assign themselves a job.
They're busy little guys.
Yeah, they'll herd your children around or other dogs.
They love to herd. It's amazing. The kid's going somewhere wrong, that dog herds them right back in.
First documented in the 13th century, the Polish Lowland Sheepdog is a herding dog of considerable ability. The double coat is long, dense, and shaggy. Being strong-willed, they do best with a master that is willing to train and socialize them. This is Polish Lowland Sheepdog, number 10.
You talked about the intelligence scale of the dog.
Right.
So this dog's really known for its memory. So once you teach a dog what it needs to do, it's one of the few dogs that they actually say can work alone, because they have such a great memory of, you know, the perimeters they were supposed to herd within and where the animals were supposed to go. So they're really unique in that way. And, you know, we talked about that conversion. You asked me that even about the Frenchie or something.
Right.
So their legs move in a parallel movement, unlike some of the other breeds that converge on a line.
The Puli is an ancient breed of Hungary, introduced by the migration of the Magyars over 1,000 years ago. He has the same corded coat as seen on the Commodore. Adept at handling large herds and flocks, the Puli is keenly intelligent and deeply devoted to his owners. This is Puli, number 7.
So the coat here, it's kind of wavy, curly.
So this is the corded one.
Cords, yes. Okay, that's where I was going with
this. This is the corded one.
And what's the purpose or the function? Is that?
So it'll cord because it has a soft woolly undercoat, and the outer coat is a harder texture, so it allows this hair to cord and wrap around. And some of these take years to get that coat all the way to the ground.
And then, you trim it, right? It has to be...
Yeah, they can trim it to the ground.
Keep it to the...
Thank you, right around.
shape.
Well, look at that pulley, just stopped great. And, you know, they're so known for this distinctive quick-stepping gait, very athletic and elastic. You can see they're lively.
Yeah.
It's great.
Just saw a little hop there from him a moment ago.
An ancient Hungarian herding breed, the Pumi was developed by shepherds who developed a dog that would herd their cattle, sheep, and pigs on the way to small farms in the western of Hungary. This is medium-sized dog, spirited with a wavy and curly hairs, intelligent, willing to work, and a quick learner. The breed is characterized by a square outline, circular tail, and semi-erect ears, and its whimsical expression. This is Pumi, number 16.
You can see the ears are so unique on this breed.
Yeah, they kind of flap back like he's ready to take a dive here.
And, you know, this breed worked close. So something like a Border Collie, kind of far-ranging and kept a big group, they actually worked very close to the herd they were working with.
The Pyrenean Shepherd hails from the Pyrenees Mountains of France. They were the traditional working companions of the larger dog, the Great Pyrenees, and were bred to herd sheep and other livestock. They come in 2 varieties, smooth-faced and rough-faced, referring to short or shaggy hair. These shepherds excel at agility events and also make wonderful family companions. This is Pyrenean Shepherd, number 11.
Always like to hear that they make great family companions. This breed could cover up to 25 miles a day working alongside someone farming or a shepherd.
And they actually work with the Great Pyrenees. So, you know, they didn't have to be the protector. They could actually just focus on the herding aspect, whereas the Great Pyrenees was the guardian of the flock. So they really work well in tandem, which you don't usually hear about 2 different breeds working together.
The Shetland Sheepdog originated in the Shetland Islands, developing there and on the British mainland as a popular and affectionate companion and farm dog. His color may be sable, ranging from light golden brown to a dark mahogany, black or blue merle. The Sheltie's intense desire to please his owners makes him an outstanding worker in obedience and agility trials. This is Shetland Sheepdog, number 14.
They're playful, intelligent. They really enjoy playing with children and someone teaching them tricks or learning new tricks.
Yeah, when these work, you know, they would drive the sheep into enclosures. They would protect young lambs, and they barked a lot and they leaped a lot to kind of scare away predators. So all these dogs work a little different.
Right around to the end.
It's interesting over the years what
that's a great stack.
What they were originally bred for and now being shown in pets, growing family.
Spanish Water Dog is a rustic, medium-sized, curly-coated all-purpose farm dog used primarily to herd goats, sheep, and cattle. The breed is devoted to its people and happiest when it has a function to perform. Because of its intelligence, trainability, and athleticism, this breed excels in all dog sports. This is Spanish Water Dog, number 7.
Having a good time.
You know, I think one of the things we need to talk about with all of the purebred dogs is this predictability we have. We know the temperaments. I can tell you the temperaments of all these dogs, and they're all a little different, but that's because they're purebred dogs, and so they're not mixed with anything. And people bred these dogs to have very specific temperaments. That's why I can say that's a better dog in a house. That's a better dog for a family and an active dog. It's really important with the purebred dogs.
The Swedish Valhund is a very old Spitz type breed dating from the days of the Vikings. Small, powerful, and fearless, they have been kept for centuries as all-purpose farm dogs for herding cattle, rodent control, and alerting farmers to visitors. The double coat and characteristic harness markings are essential features of this breed. The tail may be long, stubbed, or bobbed. This is Swedish Valhund, number 7.
I think, Chris, you'll start to see this pattern. Now, they describe this as a healer. You can see those smaller, more compact, low-to-the-ground dogs. Makes sense now. You start to see this pattern of what we develop with these different breeds and how they work. So this would nip at the heels and drive them. And they're, of course, vocal. You know, they use their voice. It's really imperative to have this trait that they would sound off.
You like it? You like a dog that speaks up when he's in the center of attention? The last of the 33 dogs competing here in the herding group. We've already had from the hound group the Whippet, from the toy group Shih Tzu, and from the non-sporting group the Bissau Frichet. And who will be our 4th before we get to the 7 that will compete tomorrow night for Best in Show. Janina Lauren with the glance.
The Belgian sheepdog that face that way.
Very nice. It's nice that she really appreciates one of the Belgian breeds, the Berger Picard. The Canaan dog. Smooth Collie.
German Shepherd.
Mercedes.
The miniature American. Old English sheepdog. Crowds going crazy for that dog.
Can't miss him.
And the Perennial.
Thank you.
What a beautiful group
okay,
of
back
dogs.
up one at a time, please.
And this is about the function. I mean, this really comes down to their soundness, their movement, and very breed specific too. One last look.
Really is amazing all night. We've had over, what, 113 total dogs, and we just have not seen a misstep.
No, the dogs have put on a great show.
Their handlers right in sync.
Canaan dog moving out beautifully. This Smooth Collie just looking great. The Shepherd with that beautiful open trot. Miniature American.
A big guy.
Oh, the crowd loves this Old English tonight. And the Perennial. These Perennial Shepherds are so great on the go. I just love watching them run, and I can just imagine them in the field working. She's got a great smile on her face. She's in heaven right now. I love to see the judges smile. They just crack that last smile because they just know they're so close. We got the German Shepherd pulled out first, the Old English in second, Berger Picard.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And the Belgian Sheepdog.
All right, so it is Mercedes. The German Shepherd, again, the cousin of Rumor. Going back to 2017, the early years of our broadcast of this great event. Let's send it down to Jamie Little.
Well, Kent does it again with Mercedes like last year. Kent, we showed you winning this big show with Rumor, and now, once again, you got another opportunity. What is it about this breed, Kent, that you just love so much?
Oh, they're just so much of a joy to work with all the time because they give you almost everything they've got all the time, and they're super dependable, and very versatile, and they're just a joy to live with.
She's beautiful. Good luck tomorrow night.
Thank you.
Jenny?
Thanks, Jamie. Congratulations to our fourth group winner of the night, Mercedes, the German Shepherd. Wow, what a night from the German Shepherd. We're going to wrap up and look ahead to Best in Show tomorrow night when we come back.
Since 2012, Purina Pro Plan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, coworker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Some chews only last a month, but Brevecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.
Only Brevecto protects from fleas and ticks nearly 3 times longer than the other chews. That's 12 weeks of protection. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurological disorders. With nearly 3 times longer protection, why use anything shorter? Bravo, Brevecto, bravo.
Pro Plan is proud to have fueled 17 of the last 18 Westminster Best in Show winners.
Sage coming out big.
With Sage taking home the title in 2024.
Listen to that crowd.
A legendary win celebrating a legacy of excellence. In February, the best of the best return to compete.
The Best in Show winner.
Who will be the next Westminster Best in Show champion?
What a proud moment.
Best of luck from Purina Pro Plan.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs. Wrapping up night #1 at Madison Square Garden. Good to be back in Manhattan where it all began. Bourbon out of retirement. Reserve Best in Show twice, winning the Group 2 advance. The Shih Tzu Comet trying to go back-to-back. As he has done that, the Bizon Frichet, that's Neil winning in the non-sporting group, and just moments ago, herding group winner Mercedes for the German Shepherd. Jason Hoke, Chris Myers, hope you enjoyed this evening. Tomorrow, before Best in Show, we have the sporting group, working group, Terrier group. Terrier has the most wins. They've dominated. We know that. And it's the longest drought for the working group. 2004, the last time that they won overall Best in Show. What are you looking forward to?
I think the working group's going to be interesting. We have a foreign judge coming who is a Schnauzer breeder. The top dog all breeds was a Schnauzer. So I think it's going to be fascinating to see what he thinks of a dog in America.
And a recap of tonight, what wowed you the most?
All four of them, really. I mean, I think they put on a spectacular show. We have so many dogs that got reserve best in the show here that are coming back to try to take the final title home. So it's a great thing.
It's been a night of comebacks so far, and a couple of dogs with something to prove before their time is up. Recap the evening. Jenny Taft will take you out of here from New York. We'll continue live from Madison Square Garden on FS1. Appreciate you hanging with us.
Since 2012, Purina Pro Plan has been the proud presenting sponsor of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, being a part of every graceful trot, every perfect stance, every winning moment. Presenting sponsor of the Westminster Dog Show today and for years to come. Purina Pro Plan, nutrition that performs.
From the grandeur of North America's biggest sports stadiums to the elegance of America's longest-running dog show, Field Turf Landscape stands as the ultimate turf partner. And now introducing our exclusive dog-branded turf, Pet Turf. More than just grass, it's a playground for dreams. Pet Turf, where every paw print leaves a legacy. Field Turf Landscape, where quality meets play.
It takes healthy joints to be a co-star, coworker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
The Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show is presented by Purina Pro Plan, and we are back tomorrow with another full day and night of coverage from New York City, beginning with breed judging at 1 Eastern on FS2 and Fox streaming networks. Our evening kicks off on FS1 at 7 Eastern with Westminster Pre-Show Live, followed by judging for the 3 remaining groups and culminating with the ultimate prize of Best in Show. And by the way, we love our dogs here at Fox.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true, you're a pal and a confidant. I'm not ashamed to say, I hope it always will stay this way. My hat is off, won't you stand up and take a bow?
Healthy joints to be a co-star, coworker, and trusty co-pilot. For all your dog does for your family, give them Cosequin, a daily joint supplement that supports healthy joints and cartilage for dogs of all ages and sizes. It's the #1 veterinarian recommended retail joint health brand. For your dog, your co-everything. Choose Cosequin.
Cosequin, the official joint health supplement of the Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show.
Some chews only last a month, but Brevecto lasts 12 weeks, nearly 3 times longer.